Okay, good morning. Good morning to Blaze and good morning to Amelia. Thank you very much for stopping by so early. I hope everyone's doing well today. And Amelia, thank you very much for the well done on getting to 408 subscribers. I'm very happy. Yeah, we're doing very well. The channel's doing very well. More than I thought I'd get by this point. So, today we will be continuing our fossil hunt for a shiny Pokemon. In the last stream we got up to 6,700 fossils, so we are over odds. Don't know how far over odds we're going to go, but yep, we're gonna stream for a good long time today. So it's currently almost, not quite, it's almost 10:30 in the morning in the UK. I'll be streaming till about 7 PM. So we should get through a lot of fossils, hopefully. There will be breaks in between because I will have to feed my dogs, give them a little bit of a run around and things like that, but we should still get through a lot. And William, welcome to stream. The fossils are taking a while. They are, aren't they? But I have been very lucky in the past 4 hunts, so that's not bad. Bear with me 1 second, hold on. Just having to reply to a message. Okay, sorry about that. And Amelia, you didn't find your shiny Rookidee, but you did find, yes, you found 2 shiny Corvisquires I remember seeing. So yeah, you didn't find the shiny Rookidee, but you did find 2 shiny Corvisquires in Pokemon Violet, and you transferred it to the shiny only run. Well done, well done. I did, yeah, I remember seeing that it wasn't just the 1 shiny Corvisquire you got. I do remember you seeing, well, I do remember you posting that you had found 2 of them, which is very lucky. So congrats on that. Right, so let's have a look at our first fossil. It's not shiny, but that's fine, because it could always be the next one. Bear with me, my counter didn't work then. Let's try again. There you go. And Amelia, you're currently hunting for a shiny Toothpaste Zigzagoon right now. You've battled 441 of them with a profile where you've already got the shiny charm. Very good, very good. When you say, did you mean the Galarian Zigzagoon, the one that's kind of like, it's a weird shade of red, isn't it? Red and white. When I think of toothpaste, I think of when I think of a Pokemon that's toothpaste coloured, I always think of like a teal green type Pokemon, like either a Zygarde or a, and I forget which one it is, Latios or Latias. The one that's green. That, when I think of toothpaste coloured, that's what I think of. But I think I can see what you mean with the Galarian one, where it's that kind of particular shade of red. And Wolf, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. And Wolf, you recently got a haircut. Very nice. Very nice. I always feel better after a haircut. And you posted a video of it on your TikTok. I'll be sure to check that out. I'll be sure to check that out. Let me see. Bear with me 1 second. Let me load up TikTok. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I have sound on my phone. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah. Alright, I've turned the sound off now. Bear with me. Right, sorry, I'm getting confused. There's too many things going on at once. Bear with me 1 second. Right, let's exchange the next fossil. And Wolf, you're doing well. How are the Pugs? The Pugs are doing very well. I've had a nice walk this morning. They've had their breakfast. They're currently snoozing, so they're all good. They love weekends. Weekends they get to snooze even more. So I'm a big fan of weekends. The pooches are also a big fan of weekends. So in today's stream, we should be able to go past double odds here. So we'll reach double odds at 8,196. I'm never 100% certain on the exact double odds number, but it's around that ballpark definitely. And we will reach that number today. Unless we find it sooner. Which would be amazing. And Wolf, thank you very much for the shiny look. We definitely need it for this hunt. I've had very good luck in the previous 4 hunts. This one, not so much. But maybe this is the last over odds hunt that we have to do on this playthrough. Maybe that means that the next couple of hunts will be under odds. I would very much hope that to be the case. And Amelia, thank you for the shiny look as well. It is all needed. Personally, I think we're gonna get it before we reach double odds. So I think we'll get it before 8,196. And Amelia, you changed your profile picture on Discord. Interesting. I'll try and check that out. And oh, I just missed it. Cookies Infinite. Cookies is Infinite. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. And good morning indeed. Yes, it is currently 10:30 in the UK. So very much morning. This is pretty much as early as I'm able to stream. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. And you should join the Discord. I think the link should be in the channel description. Let me know if that link doesn't work, because every now and again that link seems to break. So I do have to update it from time to time, but it should work. If it doesn't work, let me know, and I'll post an updated link in the chat. And Cookies, that's really nice. The channel is the one Pokemon channel you consistently watch or are able to catch. That's nice. I appreciate that. Thank you. And it's currently... Whoa, it's 2:30 in California. Yeah, that's... I'm assuming that must be very late for you. Well, I hope you're able to get some sleep at some point. Because sleep is important. And the Discord link works good. I'm glad to hear that. Sorry, apologies. I'm just messaging someone. Bear with me 1 second. Cool. Right. Bear with me. Right. Let's do the next one. And let's try and catch up on chat a little bit. Oh, Wolf, you're currently trying to breed for a shiny Oshawott. Very cool. That is a good shiny, actually. Which game... are you going for the shiny Oshawott in? Mind you, I guess it's got to be Scarlet and Violet, right? If you're trying to breed, because there's no breeding in Legends Arceus. So I guess it must be Scarlet and Violet, I would imagine. But best of luck, because shiny Oshawott is very cool. And Cookies, just when you started laying down, your boyfriend ordered you food, and it looks like you're going to be awake for a while. Wow, that is some late night food. But, you know, late night food tends to taste the best. Cookies, you don't like laying down right after eating, so you've been cursed. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a really late one for you. Well, I hope you don't have a... Oh, have we run out of fossils? We've run out of fossils. That's fine. Let's restart. And yeah, Cookies, I hope you don't have a busy day planned for Sunday, because it does sound like you're going to end up having quite a late one. And William, you're going to carry on your hunt to find your next shiny before the school in Violet. Well, good luck. Is there any particular Pokemon you're hoping to get? Because hopefully you get the one you want. But sometimes it's nice just to get an unexpected one, you know, something you haven't used before. That can be fun as well. But I do hope you get a Pokemon that you're secretly hoping for. And Wolf, you need someone to help you evolve it into a Hisuian form one, since you don't have Legends Arceus. Interesting. I'm trying to think. I mean, I've definitely got it, but I might struggle. At the moment, doing this, because I don't have any of my spare switches on me. But if no one else is able to, then after one of the breaks during the stream, then I should be able to grab mine, and I might be able to help with that. Fingers crossed. Because I have been playing quite a bit of Legends Arceus on my Switch too. It's a new playthrough. I've just been doing that in my spare time, because I guess my hope is that maybe I can rush through it, get all the way to Arceus, encounter Arceus, and that means that I could shiny hunt Arceus in this playthrough that I'm playing right now in BDSP. Because you can only encounter Arceus, from what I've been told, in BDSP if you've already encountered it in Legends Arceus. And that means that you can shiny hunt it in this game, which I would really like. And Cookies, you're going to have a very slow Sunday. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I feel like you'll need a very relaxed, chilled out Sunday if you're going to be staying up so late. But I hope you enjoy the food. Like I say, midnight snacks are very delicious. You're probably going to be playing Minecraft. You've finished your starter base, and you'll post it in Discord. Fair enough. I like that. You love how it came out. It took you 6 hours to get all the resources. That is quite a achievement. And William, you're just hoping for the Pokemon that you get on your shiny run. So the Pokemon that you're trying to get before you enter the school academy. You're just hoping that it doesn't turn out to be super pathetic when it evolves. Well, I mean, I think any Pokemon can be useful. There's a way of making every single Pokemon useful. Even if it's not like a powerful sweeper, it can... There will be, you know, support moves that will help your team, I'm sure, whichever one you end up with. And Amelia, you need some shiny luck. Well, I wish you all the best shiny luck. Hopefully, you can get some. Hopefully, you can get the shiny that you're aiming for. And Cookies, you were going for a brutalist type of rundown apartment complex building look, and it came out splendid. I'm glad to hear that. Sounds great. And Cookies, am I going to do a lot of shiny hunting in Legend Z? Am I excited? So I don't think I'm going to do any shiny hunting. I think I'm just going to play through the game and enjoy it. I am excited about it. I've been recently playing through Legends Arceus, and I really do like that game. So I'm hoping that a lot of the things I like about Legends Arceus carries over to ZA. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. There's a little bit of a part of me that's a little bit worried about whether I'm actually going to be able to stream it. Just because my PC isn't that powerful, and for something like this where it doesn't really impact it too much if you miss a frame or two, because you know it doesn't rely on perfect timing and things like that. There's a part of me that's a little bit worried that Legend ZA, if I start missing frames, so I can't see what's going on, it may make it unplayable. So, I mean, I'm going to give it a go streaming ZA, but I can't guarantee that I am definitely going to be able to stream it. I'm going to give it a go. We'll see if my PC allows me to stream it, but if my computer says, no, this is just terrible, it's not going to work, then I'll have to go back to streaming something else. We will see. I am looking forward to it, though. Even if I can't stream it, I'll enjoy playing it. In my spare time. But I am hoping I can stream it, because I really do want to I really want to record my first experience with it. So we shall see. William, you're not buying ZA because you're not happy with Nintendo's decisions, paywalling content. You'll have fun with it too. Exactly. No, I mean that's fair enough. I don't blame anyone for not wanting to pre-order it or buy it immediately. I mean, if it's a game that you don't need to play immediately, I would always say it's better to leave it probably a year. You can generally get games like half price if you're prepared to show some strength, a bit of patience, wait a year. They will come. The prices will come down for games. You can pick them up secondhand on eBay, things like that, and it'll be way, way cheaper. And that's what I generally do with most games. It's only really Pokemon and Zelda that I don't do that for, and that's just because I know I'm going to get hundreds of hours of entertainment out of every single Pokemon game I've ever bought, every single Zelda game I've ever bought. I have got at least 100 hours of entertainment out of. And when you break that down into how much the game costs, I have got my money's worth. You know, whether that is good value for money or not, that is entirely subjective to each person. But yeah, I just know that Zelda and Pokemon, I'm going to get my money's worth. But any other game, I'm exactly the same as you. Exactly the same as you. It just makes more sense just to leave it leave it a little bit and pick it up cheaper. And I'm not a massive fan of them announcing the DLC ahead of the game even being released. I've got my own problems with that, probably different to other people's concerns about that. My objections to that is more around if they're announcing the DLC, they've got it all there basically. They should make an edition on the cartridge that has all of the game on the that has the game and the DLC on the cartridge. There should be an option to buy just the whole thing rather than having to pay separately for a DLC. I am weird because I like to be able to go back to games in 10, 20 years time when the eShop is long gone, and I want to be able to play games in the future. So I do not want digital games, I don't want digital downloads, I don't want anything like that, because I want to be able to play it. And I don't like the idea of buying just the base game and then paying extra for DLC that you get it from an eShop that probably won't be there in 20 years time. I want it on the cartridge, and they can clearly put it on the cartridge if they're already advertising it now. But I haven't heard anything about a Game Plus DLC all on one cartridge yet for an increased price. I don't care what the price is, I just want it on a cartridge. So again, I'm weird. I'm not like everyone else. I just want games on a cartridge, honestly. I'm an old man, and I like things that I buy to be mine and not owned by not at the whims of a company who can just take it away at any point. Amelia, you may get a Switch 2 and ZA for Christmas. That would be quite a Christmas present, honestly. That would be a massive Christmas present. That would be amazing. I mean, fingers crossed, I hope you do. But that is a lot. That would be amazing. William, if I can't stream Legends ZA, would I do a shiny only Pokemon Legends Arceus run? So the thing is, I think if I'm not able to stream Legends ZA, I suspect I'd have the same issues with Legends Arceus. So again, I'll give it a go, but again, Legends Arceus, you do need decent timing, especially when you're fighting the bosses and things like that. And if my computer is missing frames and things like that, it might be tricky. I do want to give it a go because I've been like I said, I've been playing Legends Arceus recently, just in my spare time. And I forgot how much I love that game. It's really fun. Where am I? I've just defeated Arcanine on Fire Spit Island. So I think we're about to go to probably the Alabaster Icelands, I think it's called. So I think that's the next area I've got to go to, but it's great. I've already found 2 shinies, just normally. I think I've got I found a shiny Shinx, it's now a Luxray, and I found a shiny Paras, and it is now a Parasect. And then everything else I'm just switching my team in and out so that I can complete the Pokédex. I'm enjoying it an awful lot. I would love to stream it, but again, I'm just worried about my PC. Every now and again, it just it really. I mean, it struggles with this game. Again, it isn't a big deal when I lose frames and nothing happens for like 10 seconds. But if that was an actual game where it's not turn-based or something, we shall see. The other thing I have a problem with at the moment, which maybe I don't know if that is definitely a PC issue or maybe it's a settings issue, is that I have tried to stream Pokemon using the audio from the Switch. Oh, and do I mean the Coronet Highlands? I may do. I can't remember the names of all the places, honestly, so I probably do. That is probably what I mean. So yeah, I at the moment I have tried to stream the audio from the Switch onto OBS, and it cuts out every now and again, or at least it did when I tried it, like when I very first started streaming, so about 10 months ago. So that's a large part of the reason why I play music over my streams, because the audio signal from the Switch, it does come through, but it cuts out periodically, which get when you listen to it, it's really, really annoying, and which is why I don't use the audio from the Switch, and that's why I've got the music. I mean, I do quite like listening to the music, but it does serve another purpose. It kind of covers the fact that for whatever reason the audio doesn't record very nicely, which is a problem if I'd want to stream Legends Arceus and also Legends ZA, because especially with Legends Arceus, it's got an amazing soundtrack first off, but also every time a shiny appears it comes up with that amazing noise that lets you know that there's a shiny nearby. I don't think I'd want to play Legends Arceus and not have that noise. So we will see. It may be that when I try, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to try and stream ZA. I'm going to try and stream it with all of the audio, because I want to listen to I want to experience all the audio, and I'll see if it works. Fingers crossed it does. You never know. Oh, Bird Boy, cap the stream at 30 frames per second and that will fix it for the stuttering. I've got to be honest, I think I'm already at that. Bear with me 1 second. I think I'm even lower than that, honestly. Yeah, I'm currently on frames per second. I'm currently only asking it to do 24 frames per second. So I'm not even asking it to go all the way up to 30, and it still struggles. The capture card I've got is a decent one. It's an Elgato HD 60X. I don't think it's a capture card. I think it's my PC, honestly, or it's the settings in OBS that I've got incorrect. And Bird, but if we cap it at 30 frames per second, that would fix the audio. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. That is good to know. I might try setting it at 30 anyway then, and then we'll see. Are you capping the capture card or OBS stream? I'm capping OBS stream. Do I have to cap the capture card as well? The only settings I'm changing is OBS. I have not changed any capture card settings at all. That is interesting to know. I didn't even know I could change that. Yeah, I am only messing around in OBS. I haven't even I didn't even know you could change the capture card settings. That might be where I'm having problems. Right, okay. That is right, Bird Boy, thank you, because that is, I hadn't considered that at all. That's not something I'll be able to correct in today's stream, but I'm going to take that away and have a play around with that this week. That could solve a lot of things, actually, Bird Boy, because I have not touched the settings of the capture card itself. So yes, I'm gonna play around with that, and I'm hopefully that may solve it, actually. So thank you for suggesting that. I'll take that away. That is good. Okay, yeah, fingers crossed. Because if I could just, honestly, if I could just, stream it nicer so it didn't buffer. I really would like the audio working. Because yeah, some of these Pokemon games, They've got amazing soundtracks. I do like the music I play over it, but yeah, it has a dual purpose. It's music I like, but also the audio, at the moment, the way I've got it set up, the audio stutters. So if I can correct that, I will be very happy. And then that gives me the option of either playing the music or using the actual game audio, which I would like that option. Because I guess there's some games that have, actual, voice acting and things like that. It'd be nice to be able to stream those with actual, the game audio and things like that. If it's a resolution issue, you can change the resolution of OBS stream. Yep, you can upscale it with filters and you won't know the difference. Interesting. Okay. I'll, like I say, what I'll do is I'm gonna have a play around with it this week, and we'll see. What I might do. So I've got Wednesday off work. I don't know if I'm going. Oh, I've run out of fossils. I don't know if we're going to do a full one of these, fossil hunting streams on Wednesday. But what I might do is use Wednesday to play around with my settings and just stream something with the actual game audio and just see how it works. So I might stream a bit of Pokemon Legends Arceus, just me running around just randomly, and just see if that works as a kind of tester thing. Because if I can get Legends Arceus streaming well, I will be able to stream Legends ZA. So we'll see. But yeah, I think what I'll do is on Wednesday, I might schedule a few kind of tester streams. We'll see if it works. We'll never know. Cookies, definitely mess with the settings a bunch. Your computer should be able to handle a capture card just fine. Right, okay, I'm feeling better about this now, because yeah, I was certain it wasn't the capture card, because I've got the capture card is decent. And the internet, I know that the internet does go down sometimes, but to me it's very obvious when it's an internet problem. But the internet can be absolutely perfect, and like I say, I still had those audio issues, and every now and again I still just get, OBS just will struggle to pull through all the information from the capture card. So yeah, there must have been something else going on. So we'll see. I'll figure out stuff. And William, you found you can do resets to speed up your hunting process when you walk into Lost Platos. Oh yeah, when you walk into Lost Platos, it despawns all the Pokemon around, so you can walk in and out, and you'll cycle through more Pokemon quicker. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that works in a few areas, doesn't it? So yeah, anywhere where you enter into a new zone, it will despawn the other Pokemon. It works with a picnic as well, but obviously you're before the school, so you won't have access to a picnic just yet. So yeah, the Lost Platos thing is a good trick. It is a good trick, actually. I like it. So fingers crossed, hopefully that leads to a shiny soon. So yeah, all the very best of shiny luck to you, William. And also Amelia, I know you're looking for a Zigzagoon, so shiny luck to the both of you. And Cookies, you were trying to stream your Switch 2 to friends, and you had to mess with the settings for around 3 hours. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it might. Well, if it took you 3 hours, it'll probably take me 6 hours. Maybe, no, probably more. Yeah, computer settings are not my forte. Birdboy, if I ever need to reach out for tech stuff, then your Discord is Birdboy Toy. And it helped a lot of people set up. That is good to know. That is good to know. I might make a note of that. And Birdboy, so your Discord, is it linked in your profile at all? Let me just bear with me. And Amelia, you just got a shiny Zigzagoon. Massive congrats, that's awesome, well done. That was really fast. That was not long at all. It feels like you have not been searching for that for very long. Well done, well done. It's a really nice shiny. Galarian Zigzagoon is gorgeous. So massive congrats to get that. Well done. And Birdboy, I've just had a look on your channel description. I can't see the Discord. I'll have a look on Discord. I've only ever joined Discord servers through like clicking a link, but I'll see if I can search to find it. But I have subscribed anyway, so I've subscribed to your YouTube channel. So thank you very much for the advice. I do appreciate that. And it's linked. Let me have another look. Birdboy toy. I can't see it. Well, let me just open up Discord and see if I can just search for that word. Hold on. Birdboy toy. Let me just see. Yeah, I've never searched for a Discord server before. I don't even know how to do it actually. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. And Cookies, for you, it was a lot of bit rate tweaking, HDMI cable messing around, so on and so forth. Technical issues are the bane of your life. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, I much prefer the playing part rather than the technical aspects. And Amelia, you got a female Zigzagoon. Nice. Massive congrats on that. And William, the Igglybuff has got you paranoid. Are you hoping you don't get a shiny Igglybuff? Is that the issue? So again, hopefully you get the one you're aiming for. Fingers crossed. I don't know when Daruk got out of the bed, but yeah, Daruk was in the top pooch cams, and he's climbed out of his bed and has now laid on the floor where there's a patch of sunlight. He does like to sunbathe. Daruk is a big sunbather, so he's sunbathing off camera now. And Mifa is still snoozing in the bottom bed on the bottom pooch cams. Burbo, you just joined the server. Yeah, I can see that. And sent a friend request. Perfect. Yep, I can. That makes sense. Awesome. Thank you very much. Gotcha. And I do appreciate it. And again, thank you. Because, yeah, that is a good suggestion for me to figure out. So, like I say, I'm going to have a play around with that this week. And I would be so happy if I'm able to get that sorted before Legends ZA comes out. If I can stream Legends Arceus nicely, then I've got every confidence the Legends ZA will work. I think it's just the frame rate dropping every now and again, and the audio. And it's the audio I'm more concerned about. I can kind of get through the frame rate drops. It's not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. But the audio would be. It would be unwatchable if the audio kept stuttering, like how it was when I tried about 10 months ago when I was very first starting out streaming. So yeah, I would love to have that corrected. So yeah, I'll have a play around. Oh, and Spider Sloth. Hi there. I hope you're doing well. You're more of a silent watcher, but is it worth it to buy? So is the question, is this game, because this is Pokemon Shining Pearl, is your question, is Pokemon Shining Pearl worth the money? And that's a tricky question. That's a tricky question because I think for a lot of people, these games do have problems. BDSP, they were not as ambitious as they could have been. Have we run out? We've run out of fossils. So they're very, very close to the originals. So I would say if you've got the originals on DS and you're able to play them, this game doesn't add a whole lot. There's a few quality of life things in terms of the way HMs work, and you're able to shiny hunt probably more legendaries through Raminus Park, so that's quite nice. But I would say if you've already got either Diamond or Pearl on the DS, I think those games hold up, and they're pretty much the same as this. If you've never played those games before, then I think these games are fun. I would also say that, these games get shiny hunting correct. They do not shiny lock anything, with one or two exceptions, and that's basically just the gift Pokemon you get in Floaroma Town, the Mew and the Jiraki, if you've got save data from other Pokemon games. If you do like shiny hunting, then like I said, it's a shiny hunter's dream, these games. You're able to shiny hunt basically every legendary that was released in these generations. Not really the mythicals, but the legendaries, yes. I think it's wonderful. You can shiny hunt the starters. You can basically shiny hunt anything. Any Pokemon that appears in this game, you can pretty much shiny hunt, which is pretty good. Yeah, and if you've never played the games before, I think this is the way to do it. Just because of the way that they deal with HMs and stuff. And William, I missed that. So the shiny Igglybuff is really difficult to see. It is actually, isn't it? So okay, now I know what you mean by being paranoid. You just don't want to miss a shiny, right? Yeah, I worry about that as well. I guess that's just you've just got to make sure you're auto battling anything you're not certain of. Just auto battle everything, and then when your Pokemon refuses to battle something, that might be the shiny. And Birdboy, the audio cuts out from spikes, and those spikes are caused because of the stuttering. That sounds like what it is, honestly. So yeah, I appreciate that. That really does sound exactly like what was happening to me. But again, because it was happening to me, I just gave up trying to stream the audio. That was 10 months ago, and I've just been doing the music over it ever since. So yeah, it would be really cool to just have the option of using the original audio. So I like that. Wolf, you think BDSP are very underrated? Your friend got you into Brilliant Diamond, and it was so these games was your first experience of the Generation 4 games, and you played through the story and you enjoyed it. Yeah, I think obviously the generation holds up. The Generation 4 Diamond and Pearl, they're really fun games. I never played Platinum, and I do wish I had played Platinum, and I do wish that when BDSP came out that they had borrowed a little bit of the Platinum content, because I never got to play Platinum, so it would have been nice if these games included that, but they definitely hold up. These are fun games. And Birdboy, also Am I using 2 separate cameras? I am, yes. Yeah, so these are 2 separate web cameras. So that might be impacting it as well. Maybe I'm asking too much of it, of the... well, I mean, neither of them are using the capture card. The only thing using the capture card is the Switch. The other cameras are, you know, it's my PC that's handling the cameras. But if so, a lot of the PC performance of streaming could be allocating to a lot of the cameras. Oh, yeah, that could be it as well. That is true, isn't it? I do like the cameras, though. I like showing the dogs. Yeah, that's another thing. So I may have to get rid of one of the pooch cams. But it has to go through OBS in order to show the image. Yeah, that could be impacting it as well. And it may be, so it may be that I may have to go down to a single pooch cam. There will always have to be a pooch cam. I don't think it'd be worth streaming if I couldn't show off the dogs. But yeah, maybe we don't need to. So maybe we just have the one camera. I'll have to play around with it. Oh, and do you mind asking what the PC specs are, if I know? I do. Well, I mean, I don't know off the top of my head, and I do struggle with finding it, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to find it, honestly. Yeah, I used to. I mean, I'm not sure anyone will believe me, but I used to know stuff about computers. But whatever version of Windows this is, I am not familiar with it. I used to be able to go to like Control Panel, and I'd be able to find settings and stuff like this. But actually, here we go. Actually, I found Control Panel now. None of these are really going to tell me the settings. There used to be. I know that there is a page that tells me all of this. Is it this? Yeah, I think I've found it. I think it's just taking a while. Anyway, bear with me 1 second. So, no. That is not it. That is definitely not it. System? About? Yeah, it'll be this. Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, yeah. It takes so... I found it now, but it was a nightmare finding that. So it's a... We've got a 12th generation Intel Core i5-12400 brackets 2.5 gigahertz processor. We've got 8 gigabytes of RAM, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all it's telling me. I definitely don't have a graphics card. Well, it actually says I do have a graphics card, but I don't remember. It's not. I don't think it's a separate graphics card. I think it's something that's just built in. 128 megabyte graphics card, which I don't. It's an Intel UHD Graphics 730. There's no way that's good. There's no way that's a good graphics card, because I didn't even know I had one. Yeah, so it's 8 gigabytes of RAM and a 2.5 gigahertz Intel i5 something processor. I didn't buy this PC to stream. this PC was basically bought just to print documents and stuff like that. I usually every PC I've bought prior to this, I've had a decent graphics card. I've not built it myself, but I've picked out the components and got a company, eBuyer, to build the PC for me and ship it out to me. But I would pick the components and things like that. And I would always make sure I had a decent graphics card and things like that, because I used to play every PC I've had before this. I used to play video games on, so I wanted it, a really good graphics card and things like that. This is the very first PC I've ever had where I just bought the cheapest thing, because I've got a Switch. I don't play PC games anymore, and I certainly was not streaming. So yeah, I didn't go all out on this PC. This is the first PC that I didn't go all out on, and I'm regretting it now. And Amelia, you sent the shiny on the Discord. Nice, that's the shiny Zigzagoon, isn't it? And it could be the iGPU. Not being able to keep up. The CPU is fine for streaming. 8GB of RAM is holding it back a lot. Sticking another 8GB or a very cheap 1070 or 1080. There you go. But it's the, so is that, I'm assuming that's the graphics card and the RAM. That's the thing. I used every other PC has had a separate graphics card that I've got for it. This is the first time I didn't bother with it, just because when I got this PC I had stopped. Oh, we've run out of fossils. I had stopped playing PC games. I'd played a PC game for years. I wasn't planning on playing PC games in the future, and I certainly had no intention of streaming or anything like that. That's a very recent thing that I've just started doing this year. So we'll see. But doing some tweaks to the stream should help a lot. I like that, and that's the thing. I think it makes sense to maybe drop down to one pooch cam. I think that does make sense, especially if I'm gonna be streaming Legend ZA. I think I'll have to. But you'd recommend another 8GB of RAM? I'll have to have a look what's inside it. I don't know whether it's expandable, honestly. Well, I guess I could swap out the 8 for a 16. I'll have a look. Moondrop, sorry, I apologise. I'm a bit behind on things at the moment. I'm very well. I hope you're doing well. Apologies for the late hi. Amelia, you're battling Bede. Well, the very best of luck in that battle. Hopefully it does well. And Birdboy, if we were to open up Task Manager, it would probably make sense if all of the RAM is used up besides 1 or 2. That probably is true, actually. Again, so I think what I will do is this week, like I said, I've got all of Wednesday off work, so I can just stream and experiment. And what I will do is I'm gonna play around with some settings when I stream on Wednesday. It won't be a series. So I will not be streaming this run. It'll be something, just something for fun, like Legends Arceus or something where I can just end the stream, change some settings, start it up again, just mess around with some settings, and I will have a look at how it's impacting Task Manager and things like that. I might try it with one pooch cam. I might try it with no pooch cams, but I don't like the sound of that. I do want there to always be some pooches. But I will have a bit of a play around. And Amelia, you won. Well done. Well done. And Moondrop, you're currently playing some Poke Rogue. Nice. Nice. Fingers crossed. Hopefully that goes well. Hopefully that goes well. And I'm able to do private streams in the OBS managed stream settings so they don't pop up. I'll have a look. Yeah, I've not done that before, so I don't know how that will work. They may end up popping up though on people's recommended feeds. But you know, if the stream is just a stuttering mess, then obviously people are free to leave. And like I say, if there are technical issues, then I can always delete the streams afterwards. So it should be fine. It should be fine. So yeah, I think Wednesday will be a bit of an experimental day for me. I'll mess around with some settings. We'll see how it goes. So assuming that Wednesday goes well, and that means that hopefully I can stream Legend ZA. The plan is we're gonna be doing this run in Shining Pearl all the way up to the release date of Legend ZA. As soon as Legend ZA comes out, we will have to pause this run. So there's no way that we're going to be able to finish this run before then. We will pause the run. We'll come back to it later. I will be streaming Legend ZA until we finish it, and then once it's finished, then I'll be coming back to Shining Pearl to finish off this shiny only run. That's the ideal scenario, ideal plan. So fingers crossed that goes well. Still no shiny though. And Amelia, you're shiny hunting Eevee next. That would be very cool. Eevee's a great shiny. Eevee is a great shiny. And you'll be evolving Eevee into a Sylveon. Shiny Sylveon is a nice one, isn't it? I think my favourite shiny evolution is Umbreon. I think that's oh, we've run out of fossils again. I think that's my favourite. It's a really classy design, that. But my second favourite, I think, is Sylveon. I do like Sylveon shiny. And Amelia, the very best of shiny luck. Hopefully you're able to get that shiny Eevee. Shiny Eevee will be worth going for, definitely. It's a great shiny. So, best of luck. And Moondrop, so in your Pokerogue playthrough, in your epic egg, you hatched an Iron Leaves. I didn't even know that was a thing. Wow. And its egg move is Bitter Blade. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. That's, I can't remember which one is it. Is that Cerulege's signature move? Is that the one that heals back damage when you attack? Either way, I'm pretty sure that's an awesome move. So well done. Yeah, I didn't even know Pokerogue would have a Iron Leaves as a Pokemon that could be hatched from an egg. That's crazy. That's crazy. And it's Cerulege's signature move and heals you when you attack. That's what I thought it was. Yeah, nice. Then that will be very useful, definitely. And any Pokemon can be hatched. I like that. I kind of feel like that's how all Pokemon should be, honestly. Because even legendary Pokemon, they've got to come from somewhere. They don't just magically appear. They've got to come from... Surely they come from eggs. Surely. Surely. And Birdboy, thank you very much. I appreciate that. You will keep up lurking on your other monitor. I appreciate that. Thank you. But thank you for the advice as well earlier. That is, like I say, it's not something I had considered. You know, messing around with the actual settings of the capture card itself. So I definitely want to try messing around with that. And Amelia, Eevee's very hard to find. Yeah. Can be tricky, but when a shiny appears, it will be very distinctive, I think. So hopefully you find that shiny soon. And Moondrop, that's how you get the egg moves, or rare egg moves. It sounds cool. Sounds cool. I'm a fan of, you know, roguelike games in general, so I like the idea of like a Pokemon inspired one, so I get the impression it would be very fun. But I've never played any ROM hack or anything like that, but it does sound pretty fun. we're out of fossils, so we'll try the next batch. We're getting closer to 7,000 fossils. At the moment, I am just hoping that we get it earlier than we got the starter. That's my hope. And Moondrop, you know what they say, hopefully, if you believe, you can achieve. I like that. I have not heard that before, but I like it. I like it. I mean, I certainly believe. I've got a good feeling about today's stream. I think we're going to find it today. I mean, it's a weekend stream, which means the stream will be a long one. It's 11:30 in the UK right now, so I'll be streaming till about 7 p.m. So there's 7.5 hours left of this stream. There will be breaks in between, certainly, but that still gives us a good chance of finding this shiny. And the next encounter, it could always be shiny. You know, it's got just as much chance of being shiny as any other encounter, so you never know. And we could get it on encounter 6868 that we're about to have right now, which would be pretty cool. I would be happy with that, but it's not. Daruka's gone back into his bed. This is the last one. Yep. This is the last fossil before we have to reset. And we didn't get it. Yep, we ran out. And that's fine. Maybe we'll get it in the next batch. If we believe we can achieve. I like that. And Moondrop, Anorith. So is Anorith your favourite one? I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy with it. Well, I mean, I'd be happy with anything, honestly. I will say we don't have an even number of fossils. So we've just got the one old amber, which is behind the desk whenever we reset. We've got quite a few helix, so we've got quite a few ammonites. We've got quite a few armor, so we've got quite a few shield-ons. But I think other than that, I think we've got about an equal number of the rest, including Anorith. And you're cheering for Anorith to be shiny? I would be happy with that. I would be happy with that. We'll have to see. Amelia wants Kabuto. Kabuto. Yeah, so I think we've got one old amber, we've got 5 helix, we've got 5 armor, and then the rest I think we've got 3 of. So I think we've got 3 dome fossils for the Kabuto, we've got 3 claw fossils for the Anorith, 3 root fossils for the Lileep, and 3 skull fossils for the Cranidos. So they're fairly... I think we've got a fairly balanced number, but we're definitely unlikely to get an Aerodactyl, and we're slightly more likely to get a Helix and a Shieldon. I think that's the way it worked out. Getting fossils in these games is an absolute nightmare. It really is. And Moondrop Plus, when you need a electric weakness saving and Torterra and Rhydon are down, Armaldo is a tank, for your opinion. You used it in RR, that's Radical Red, I think. And the second use, it lived through so many hits and killed a double paddle trainer. Nice one, I like that. I like hearing stories where a Pokemon has survived against the odds. That's pretty cool. I think at the moment, I'm a little bit worried about the ice gym that we're going to have to go to. So it's not the next gym, but I think it might be the one after that. So the next gym I think is in Canalave, and I think we'll be fine for that. I can't remember who the gym leader is. I've got a feeling... It might be Rourke's father. I might be wrong. But yeah, I don't think Canalave Gym is going to be a problem. But the one after that, I think, is it Snowpoint? It's definitely the Ice Gym anyway. I'm very worried about that because Torterra doesn't enjoy ice, Rhydon does not enjoy ice, Togetic does not enjoy ice, Staravia does not enjoy ice. It's only Misdreavus who's even neutral to ice. And Moondrop, Armaldo would be the ice answer because it's part rock. There you go, I'd be okay with that. So yeah, I would be happy with that. Just something that can deal with ice. That's what I want at the moment. So what I'm hoping we don't get, I guess I'm hoping we don't get an Aerodactyl. That would be weak to ice, and that would be pretty bad. Amelia, imagine having gnomes in your garden, making it neat and tidy. Oh, I would love that. You should see my garden, it's terrible. I did a little bit of gardening this morning, just trying to hack back some overgrown bushes, which are kind of encroaching onto our property. So I've just been trying to cut them back as far as I can, but it's such an awkward place to get to. It'd be easy for gnomes if I could just send some garden gnomes to do all the work, like in Wallace and Gromit. That'd be great. So yeah, I would appreciate that, even if they were evil. You know, if they do a good job, I'm okay with it. Amelia says, release the gnomes. Exactly. That would be helpful. And Sushi Sosa, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Hope you've had good luck until this one. Yes, yeah. So we've had really good luck for the past 4. So I can't complain about this one going a little bit over. So yeah, we've gone over. We're almost at double odds. But you know, we've got a lot of streaming left today. There's every chance that we can find the shiny today, and that's what I'm hoping for. But I hope everything is good with you, Sushi. I think that's the last of them. Yep. So we will try the next batch. That's not shiny, so we'll keep going. And Amelia, you'd be terrified of gnomes if they were in your garden. You would be like Gromit. Yeah, Gromit just likes to do things himself, right? He doesn't see garden work as, you know, as just something to be gotten out of the way. I feel like Gromit just enjoys the process of tending to his garden, which is how it should be, really. And Sushi, you've finished up your longest hunt yet at 37,965 encounters for a Growlithe. I think that's the longest hunt I've ever heard anyone do. That's crazy. Well done for getting through that. That is. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone getting through that many encounters. That is really impressive. So that must be an amazing Growlithe. That must be the best puppy ever. So massive congrats on getting that. And Fluffy, good to see you again. You haven't been a while, but you're happy you're here. I'm happy you're here as well. I hope you're doing well, Fluffy. And no problem at all, because real life is the most important. So no problem. It's good to see you, and I hope you're doing well. And Moondrop, you would be running for your darned life if you saw garden gnomes moving. You'd be like, you did not sign up for this. Exactly. I mean, yeah, when you put it like that, maybe I would be exactly the same as well. I think maybe I would be a little bit terrified as well. So, yeah. You're right. That would be creepy. And Amelia, the ending of Vengeance Most Foul almost ended with Grommet being killed. I don't remember that. It's been a while since I've seen it, so I don't remember that bit. Yeah. I don't think there would ever be real, no one gets killed in a Wallace and Gromit film. Everyone it's very family friendly. And Sushi, your Growlithe had Intimidate, so it may as well be perfect. Intimidate is a handy one, isn't it? I think Staravia's got Intimidate on my team, which I'm very happy with. I'm pretty sure it's Staravia. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Staravia is the one with Intimidate. So I knew I had a Pokemon with Intimidate on my team. And it is handy, definitely. And Moondrop, you run very fast because your gym teacher told your aunt that works there that you should be on track. Nice! There you go. And Sushi, the very next day after finding your Growlithe, you had your shortest ever hunt with only 86 encounters for Timber. That's really good. Yeah, I've never had one that fast. That is crazy. So massive congrats. And I think that's you definitely deserved a tiny bit of good luck. I mean, I think you deserve way more good luck than that. If you've gone through 36,000, you deserve quite a few under odds hunts, honestly. And Amelia, you noticed the farmer from Shaun the Sheep was in Vengeance Most Foul. Nice, I didn't realise they had a cameo. It's been a while since I've seen Vengeance Most Foul. But I will be watching that over Christmas. It's a nice Christmassy movie. I like that. And Sushi, you're about 900 from odds on your latest hunt. But that's how the 8,192 odds are. Yeah, they're quite intense. They are quite intense. Well, I mean, I'm saying that like I've ever done one. I've never done one with odds that extreme. BDSP is, well, yeah, 1 in 4,096. That's the most I've ever had to deal with. I don't know how I would deal with those odds, honestly. It just seems so intimidating. So, yeah, I'm impressed that you're able to do that. Okay, this is the last Granados before we reset. And Amelia, so it was when Wallace went through the crate of vegetables and the farmer was mad. I'll have to, again, I'm going to have to watch it again. I'll be watching it again over Christmas. And we've run out of fossils. I can remember the main bits, but I just can't remember everything that happened. And Moondrop, you're confused because the teams start double battle against your electric type Zerora, Dedenne, Luxray, Magnezone, and it was Dudunsparce and Galarian Weezing against your Zerora and Luxray. The Galarian Weezing used Explosion, and all but Zerora were not at full HP. Oh, okay. So did the Weezing take out basically everything except the Zerora? Is that what happened? And Sushi, you got into shiny hunting because of Sword and Shield, but something for you about 8,192 odds is really enticing to you, but you do miss using your Switch. That would be, yeah. I mean, I think it would be twofold for me. I really do enjoy playing Pokemon on the Switch. It's part of the reason I cannot wait for the old generations to get released again, because I've bought a second-hand 3DS. I've bought copies of like Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and X and Y, and Black and White as well. So I mean, I can play all those games, but I want to play it on the Switch. There's just something about being able to play on the Switch that I really like. I love being able to just, plug it into my TV, sit back on the sofa, and just play Pokemon on the big screen. That I just really like that. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to those games. All of the games getting released on the Switch. It's got to happen at some point. But on a separate note, I am impressed that it's the odds that drew you to shiny hunting. It's the odds of, the old school odds of 8,192. That's what drew you in, Sushi, because that shows character. Because to me, those odds scared me away because I'm a coward. When growing up with Pokemon in the old days, that was the standard odds, right? And I remember reading those odds and just it really put me off shiny hunting, just knowing it was that rare. It just seemed completely impossible, so I never tried, and I never found one. I never found a shiny in any of my playthroughs growing up. I played, there were no shinies in the first generation, but I played Gold, Silver, Crystal, I played Ruby, Sapphire, I played Diamond and Pearl. And that is hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours there, and I didn't find a single shiny that was not already a guaranteed shiny. So the idea of actually going out my way to hunt a shiny in those games, it never occurred to me, just because it seemed so off-putting to me. I was a coward, but I really like that you saw those odds and you're like, I like that challenge, I want to rise to it. That's nice. And Amelia, the police officer in Vengeance Most Vile is from Curse of the Were-Rabbit. That rings a bell, actually. I don't think I've seen Curse of the Were-Rabbit, but I feel like I've seen clips of it. And is it? I think it's Officer Mukherjee or something like that. I think her name is. But I think I remember hearing about that. But again, I think Curse of the Were-Rabbit is on my list of things to watch. So hopefully that's something I'll be able to watch over Christmas. And Sushi, you totally understand. You used modded. Oh, you use modded DSs with capture cards. Nice. That's pretty cool. Sounds expensive, but that sounds really cool. And Moondrop, you've just hatched a shiny Murkrow. Well, massive congrats. That's really cool. That will make the run way more fun. And that's a really nice shiny as well. Lovely purple crow. So, well done. Hopefully, the shiny look continues. Not the woman, it's the guy. Oh, I see what you mean. But is the female police officer not from that movie as well? Are they not both in that movie? Because, yeah, by the end of Vengeance Most Foul, she kind of takes over, right? The old guy retires and she takes over. I thought she was in the previous one, but I don't think I ever saw the previous one all the way through. I think I just saw little bits of it. And Moondrop, Murkrow is more of a pink than purple. It's probably true. Yeah, I think you're right. It's more of a pink. Pinky purple, I would say. But yeah, I think it is more of a pink. You're right. And Sushi, very expensive. One of the many downsides from the 8,192. Gotcha. And Amelia, only the male police officers from Curse of the Were-Rabbit. I didn't realise that. Okay. Thank you. Didn't realise that. Again, I will have to watch that. Alright, we're getting closer to 7,000. Which means we're also getting closer to double odds. Still no shiny. And Moondrop. Murkrow and Honchkrow are the only ones you know that are pink. But also there's Aerodactyl, and you're saying Omastar and Armaldo. Yeah, I mean, so my favourite shiny Pokemon are both pink, and that's Dratini and Mareep. I love both. Those are my two favourite Pokemon. Those are my two favourite shiny Pokemon, I should say, and they are both a gorgeous shade of pink. Because there's some shades of pink that I'm not crazy about, but I really do like the shinies of Dratini and Mareep. I think those shades of pink really suit those Pokemon. Nope, we've run out of fossils, so we need to try it again. And Moondrop, you forgot Ampharos. You're so used to your blue shiny Mareep that you posted in Discord. I think I remember that. Yeah, I will always love like Mareep's pink shiny. There's something about that I'll always like that. But I will say Mareep looks good in blue as well. Moondrop, you're so used to the blue one. Exactly. I mean, it's a nice design. And it's a nice thing to be used to. So I don't blame you. Okay, well, we're through the Ommanites in this batch. Now we're onto the Kabutos. And Moondrop. So you're currently using Iron Leaves with Bitterblade whilst holding a Shell Bell. Yeah, that does sound. That sounds very overpowered. Sounds like it will be constantly at full health. It will be healing back so much. But, you know, that's how luck works. You know, sometimes you get good luck. Sometimes you get, you know, probably you get a unknown with metronome, you know. So for every bit of good luck you get, you just have to be prepared. Oh, and Wolf, I think Moondrop is playing like a ROM hack. Which means it can use any move. I think it's Pokerogue that Moondrop's currently playing. Because yeah, it would be very overpowered if it could actually learn that. And Moondrop, sometimes you get good luck and sometimes you end up with Memento. Yes, that as well. You never know. And yeah, I mean, I haven't checked, but I can't imagine that it would be able to learn it. I think that would be too powerful. It would definitely be broken. Yep. And thank you very much for the shiny luck, Wolf. It is much appreciated. Hopefully we can get it. I think we'll get it today. I think we'll get it today. But you never know. It could always be the next encounter, though. It could always be the next encounter. We're getting very close to 8,000 encounters. Very close. No, sorry. We're getting very close to 7,000 encounters. I can't count. Apologies, everyone. I mean, we're not a million miles away from 8,000, but we're not really close. We're really close to 7,000. And Ham, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. And Wolf, you're still trying for that shiny Oshawott. Just keep going. That is a really nice shiny. It's a really nice shiny. It's currently 12 PM in the UK, so we're going to keep streaming for a little bit. But probably in about an hour's time, I'll have to take a little bit of a break and give my pooches some lunch. And Moondrop, you're doing a grass only run right now. You got Iron Leaves, Sinister, Cherubi, Shroomish, and Fungus. Nice. Nope, we've run out of fossils. Try it again. Oh, and Ham, have we seen Lost World yet? We haven't seen Lost World yet, actually. We should be able to watch it this week, though, I think. So we've had a really busy weekend. We went to there was a light show that was performed in our local cathedral, and it was you know they kind of played music and they projected lots of lights onto the insides of the cathedral. It was really quite nice, and we did that on Friday and went for a meal as well. And then yesterday we had so many errands to do. Yeah, we haven't had a lot of time, but I'm hoping this next week we should have enough time to watch a movie. So hopefully next week we're able to watch it, because I am looking forward to watching that one. We both enjoyed the first Jurassic Park. I think it was the first time that my wife had seen the first one, but I think she's seen Lost World and I haven't, so it would be nice for me to watch something that I haven't seen before. And Moondrop, you have in your run of Poke Rogue, you've currently got an Iron Leaves with Bitterblade and Shellbell. You've got a Sinister, which is healing Iron Leaves in double battles because of hospitality. Yep, that would do it. Yeah, it definitely sounds very broken. Yeah. I've got a feeling that this particular run you're doing will end very well. Like, I can't see you running into any problems with that team. And Moondrop, so in your particular playthrough, you might struggle with fire types, but your Sinister has Scold and has an egg move Bouncy Bubble. I don't even know what Bouncy Bubble is, but I mean, I'm assuming it's a water move. I don't remember that one. Bouncy Bubble. Yeah, that is a move I don't think I've ever used before. And Amelia, you're currently hatching for a shiny Eevee, but no shinies just yet. Well, keep going, fingers crossed. Hopefully you're able to get it. Hopefully. And the Eevee move in Let's Go. Oh, then I do remember it then. I do remember it. So in my head I was thinking, is it one of those move tutor moves that you get in Let's Go? Because that did sound a bit familiar. But in my head I just didn't think they would include the move tutor moves from Let's Go. That's kind of cool. Still no shiny. We are 7 away from 7,000 fossils. And Moondrop, yeah, if you're able to use the moves from Let's Go in your playthrough, then yeah, those moves are really overpowered as well. Because they tend to have really good secondary effects. So yeah, I would imagine the playthrough that you're doing right now probably will go quite well. So fingers crossed. So it sounds like you got a good team, and it sounds like you got some good moves there. Okay, right. Here is fossil number 7,000. Could we get a shiny Cranidos? I hope so. Nah. Well, it could always be the next fossil. Wolf, your guess is that we get it on encounter 7,110. I like that. I'd be very happy with that. If we can get the shiny on this stream, I would be so happy. And we are definitely going to get to that number today. So, fingers crossed. I really hope you're right, Wolf. I really hope you're right. We shall try the next batch. And Moondrop, this is the first time you're ever using Iron Leaves, and if you don't count Pokerogue, you'll have never used it. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've ever used it either. I don't tend to use legendaries very often, unless you get given legendary very early on. Most legendaries, you know, you tend to get at the end of the game, and then that's usually when I've kind of stopped playing the game, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, I don't think I've ever used Iron Leaves either. I mean, I should do, because it's a neat Pokemon. I like it. But I'm like you, I don't think I've used it. Wolf, you have used Iron Leaves, and you've used it in raids, and it's really good. That's good. Oh, and speaking of raids, has everyone done the Iron Valiant and the Roaring Moon raids yet? And if so, does anyone have any tips? Because I have not tried it yet. I'm assuming these are 2 week. Yeah, I'm assuming we can still do the raids next weekend. Right? I hope. Because I haven't done it yet. Usually these raids in Scarlet and Violet, they last for 2 weeks. So I think this is the first weekend they've been available. So they should be available next weekend as well. So I'm planning on doing it next weekend, but if anyone has got any tips for good Pokemon to use for those battles, I will gladly hear any advice. And Moondrop, the egg gotcha gave you the legendary egg. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. And you're currently stuck at the shiny Ray Terra event. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got one. So I've got one profile on one of my switches that is still stuck on the shiny Rayquaza Terra event. So I don't blame you. I don't think I'll ever go online on that profile, just because I can encounter shiny Rayquaza whenever I want now on that profile. And it also means that I can host, shiny Rayquaza raids whenever I want. Now I can only host them locally. So, only people who, because I cannot go online, I can't host them online, but I can, because I've got more than one Switch, it means I can encounter shiny Rayquaza whenever I want. On a new profile, which I love. It's so cool having access to that event. So Moondrop, I don't blame you for not going online after the shiny Rayquaza event, because I've done the same on at least one of my profiles. And Wolf, you think using Sylveon might be good for Roaring Moon, because it's usually a Dragon and Dark, and in the Terra event it's Dragon, so you think Sylveon would be good. I like the sound of that. Yeah, it won't be affected by the Dragon moves, and Sylveon is just really good in general. I like that. Yeah, it's got the pixelate ability. I think Hyper Voice works well with Sylveon. I like it. I might go with that. And Moondrop, you wanted to change your event for so long, but you're just stuck. Yeah, that's fair enough. Wolf, you haven't used the Sylveon, but that's just a suggestion. No, I like that idea. I like the idea, honestly. So I guess, yeah, Roaring Moon, it makes sense to go for like a fair... I might go for Azumarill or Sylveon, whichever. Sylveon will be like a special attacker, and Azumarill will be like a physical attacker, so... I might have a look at Roaring Moon and see which is better to attack into it. Is it better to use special attacks? Is it better to use physical attacks? And go in that direction. But I like those ideas. I like those ideas. And Moondrop, you've got a Mega Bracelet, but nobody on your team can Mega Evolve. That's a shame. Well, no one on your team can Mega Evolve yet. Maybe you'll find a new team member. And Wolf, in the Roaring Moon raid. Yes. Oh no, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's the impression I got. Yeah, you were talking about the Roaring Moon one. And that makes a lot of sense. no shinies. And William, your friend sent you a video to watch, and you're back now. No problem at all. No problem at all. And don't worry, you have not missed a thing. We are still searching for the shiny. It has not appeared yet. When the shiny does appear, don't worry, I will I'll change the name of the stream to make it really clear that, you know, that we found the shiny. So yeah. Oh, I think we've run out of fossils. Pretty sure we've run out of fossils. Because he said obtain. Yeah, if there's a fossil you obtain, bring it to him. It's all reset. So yeah. Oh yeah, and William, which fossil am I hoping to get? I am happy with any. Really, honestly. I don't think there's a bad fossil there. So part of me... So, of all the fossils, I think the fossil that would be the least beneficial is the one that is currently behind the desk. We've only got one of them, and it would mean that we've got a 5th out of 6 Pokemon that would be weak to ice, and that would be Aerodactyl. So that's the one that I think would benefit our team the least, but I also, because we only got one fossil, I do think it would be pretty funny if we did get it. Obviously we haven't there, so we'll keep going. So I think it would be funny if we got the Aerodactyl. It wouldn't be practical or useful, but I think it would be funny. I'm happy with whatever we get. Oh yeah, William, crippling ice weakness. It really is. I am curious as to how we would get on in the ice gym. You never know. But I mean, you know, if we could just get a lot of these, a lot of the fossils are quite good against ice, you know, because they've got, either a water type in or a steel type in that can kind of resist ice. And then I think they're all at least part rock, which is quite good against ice. So I think we'll be fine. But part of me does want to get the Aerodactyl just because I think it'd be quite funny. And Wolf, remember to save the game after we get it too. Yes. Oh, I will definitely be saving once we get it. This has been a long hunt. You know, the past 4 hunts have been very, very quick, very easy. This one has gone on. Nowhere near as long as the first one. The first hunt. Even though we're getting close in numbers to the first hunt, it's taken nowhere near as long as that first hunt. The first hunt took about 3 months. I've only been fossil exchanging for a couple of weeks now. Not a massive amount of time. Nowhere near, the 3 months it took for the starter. And Raiden, welcome to stream. You're currently at a hotel in Japan. It's 20 past 8 where you are. Oh my gosh. Make sure... Yeah, that sounds really cool. Once again, I would love to go to Japan. I bet it's an amazing place. I really do. And Amelia, what are your egg shiny odds with the charm? So, Amelia, are you doing the Masuda method or not? So that will impact. So, if you're not using the Masuda method, then your odds of getting a shiny from eggs, if you've got the shiny charm, are 3 in 4,096, which I'm not very good with maths. I think it's about 1,300 something. If you've got the shiny charm, if you're doing Masuda method, then that goes down massively. If you do Masuda method with the charm, I think your odds are, well, the Masuda method without the charm is about 1 in... I'm terrible. I can't remember, honestly. Yeah, I'm not the best, but it's about 1 in 700-ish, something like that. So with the shiny charm, it will probably go down to about 1 in 600 and something. But I am approximating massively, because I don't know it off the top of my head. And Wolf, you guess this is the current longest hunt of the playthrough. So it's the first, the starter is the longest. There's no way that any of these hunts go as long as the starter, even if the number of encounters goes beyond it. In terms of length of time, no hunt is going to take as long as that starter, in my opinion. Yeah, it was more than 3 months. It was more than 260 hours. This is nowhere near that. Nowhere near that. Even though we are quite close in terms of number of encounters, So for the starter, in those 3 months and 260 hours, we only got through 8,751 briefcase encounters. In this fossil hunt, we've been hunting for about, I don't know exactly, I'm guessing at 2 weeks, but I don't know. And we're already up to 7,000 encounters, so it's, in terms of the amount of time, the length of time, it's not comparable to the first hunt at all. It's way faster. And Raiden, you get to wear some samurai gear today. Oh my gosh, that sounds crazy. Make sure you take some photos, hopefully. That will be a really cool memory, I reckon. And Anna, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You hope with Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered, they fixed the problem where you permanently messed up your game by killing story characters. Interesting. I never played Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't think I've ever played a Final Fantasy game. It's one of those franchises that I feel like I will play eventually, but I've never played it. But I have played a few tactics games in the past. There was a game on the Game Boy Advance called Tactics Ogre. I think it's made by the same people that make Final Fantasy Tactics, and I enjoyed that. And I enjoy, Advance Wars. I enjoy Fire Emblem. That's a similar type of game. So I would imagine Final Fantasy Tactics would be quite fun. It's definitely the type of game I would enjoy. And Moondrop, you got rid of Bouncy Bubble for Strength Sap because you already have Matcha Gotcha and Scold is more powerful. Oh, okay. What was the secondary effect of Bouncy Bubble though? Because I'm pretty sure the real power of those Let's Go moves, it wasn't in the raw power, it was in the side effects that they had. And that the fact that they did a little bit of damage was even better. Like, the main reason you would use those moves is for the secondary effects. It was never about the actual raw power they did. At least that's what I was interested in on the Let's Go playthroughs. It seemed like all of the secondary effects of those ones were really good. Moondrop, so Bouncy Bubble heals you a little bit. Oh, okay, I get you. And because you're already getting so much healing from your other moves, that's not really that important. Now I understand. Gotcha. Yep. Then I think you've made the right decision. I think you've made the right decision there. And Amelia, you're currently collecting eggs and riding around Route 5. Nice. And I agree with Wolf, it will arrive eventually. You just got to keep going. Honestly, you'll definitely get there. And it'll be worth it when you do get it. And sorry, I completely skipped past that. Let me just have a look at this Ammonite. No, you're not shiny. That's fine. And Amelia, if it's the Eevee that you're going for, I think, it'll definitely be worth it when it finally does shine. It'll be awesome. And Wolf, You guessed that everyone is shiny hunting. I like that. I like it when everyone's shiny hunting. I also like it when people actually find the shinies. So yeah, seeing Amelia's shiny Zigzagoon earlier, that's a nice little mood booster. So it is good when people find shinies on the stream. I do like that. And Anna, Final Fantasy Tactics and the Ogre series are made by the same company. I thought they were, yeah. Because I think it's very, very similar. And I did enjoy Tactics Ogre. I really did. I played that an awful lot on the Game Boy Advance. Because I'd never played a game like that before I picked up that game. And it was very fun. I'm hoping they remake that. I would love it if they remade that game on the Switch. But I don't hear about that game very often, so I think it was a fairly niche game, so I'm not sure they will re-release that game, but I enjoyed it. Oh, and Raiden, you posted pictures of the samurai gear in the art section. I missed that. Bear with me. Hold on. Let me just load that up. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah, I can see it. That's really cool. There's no way. Wait, there's no way they can let you. That looks like a museum exhibition. There's no way. They can't allow people to wear stuff like that. That looks really. That looks really authentic and valuable. If you are going to be wearing it, please be careful with it because it looks really. Yeah, it looks really ornate and cool. And Katri, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. And William, the shiny Starly line is a favourite of yours. Well, there you go. In this playthrough alone, I have encountered 4 shiny Starlies. And we caught the 4th one. So I quite like shiny Starly as well. We've had quite a few of them on this stream. And Moondrop, you're not shiny hunting. That's fair enough. You are playing Poke Rogue. And Wolf, the best part of shiny hunting is when you finally get it. It's a wonderful feeling when the Pokemon you're looking for shines. But an equally good feeling is when you're just going about your business and you notice something in the corner of your eye that looks a little bit different, and then you investigate it further and it's a shiny. That's a nice feeling as well. The shiny that you least expect. That's a great feeling. And Katri, you're going to start a Litten hunt when you get your 3DS and Pokemon Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Nice. That's going to be for Christmas, right? Yeah, you got to wait till Christmas for it. Yep. Well, all the best when you do start that, because that will be fun. And Anna, apparently they did do a remake for the PC of Tactics Ogre Reborn. Nice. So maybe if they bothered to do a remake for the PC, maybe they will do a remake for the Switch. Hopefully, if they were to do that, I would pick that up personally. I'd quite like that. And oh, Raiden, you didn't wear one of those. Those were the ones for the display. That makes sense. They definitely, yeah, those ones look, they look very, they look like display pieces. But that will still be cool. You know, whatever you got to wear will still be cool. And Katri, your shiny Litten will be named El Tigre. That sounds like a great name. And Anna, they have, but you just don't have it yet. Very cool. I like that. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to do some research and just see. And oh, Raiden, does anyone have a metal coat for diamond? Ooh. I might do, but I've got to be very careful with my trading because I've fallen foul of this before. Like, if I were to just trade with you now, then all of the fossils that I've already traded will get locked in. So, bear with me. Before I reset, I'm just gonna hand over all these fossils, and I'll look in my inventory. If I've got a spare metal coat, then I'll reset, and then before I hand over any fossils, we could do a trade if I've got one. But it will have to be after I've reset and before I hand over any fossils, because otherwise I will lose them. I've made that mistake before. Okay, right, we've run out of fossils, so what's in my inventory? I think it would have been there, so I don't think I've got it. I think it would be there if I had it. So, sadly, not from me. And Anna, Final Fantasy Tactics has 2 versions. It lets you play Classic Original and the enhanced one with reworked voice act. Actually, it actually has voice acting. That's really cool. I like that. I do like that. I may end up picking. I mean, I really like voice acting in games. I really do like that. And Moondrop, on the Pokerogue playthrough that you're currently playing through, an opponent's trainer's Hypno used Thief on your Iron Leaves and stole the Shell Bell. Bah. Do you get it back at the end of the battle? I would hope so. And Katri, you never did Generation 7, so don't spoil it for you. No problem. Yeah, please, no spoilers in chat. That should be a general rule. I mean, I've never played Generation 7 either, so I'd appreciate that as well. And Pranjul, how are you doing? I'm doing really well. I hope you're doing well also. And Pranjul, you cramped your back while playing volleyball. Yeah, cramp is really painful. I'm hoping you feel better now. Just take it easy, I would say. You want to take it easy on your back, is what I'll say. If you treat your back well, your future self will thank you. Trust me. So just look after your back, and you'll have a much happier later life. I promise you. And Moondrop, no. Oh, so you don't get it back. That is frustrating, actually. That is frustrating. Hopefully you can add some other item. Oh, Wolf. Have you found something amazing? Have you found an Oshawott? I hope you have. I hope it's a shiny. I hope it's a shiny Oshawott. We shall have to see. Wolf has got his... there you go. And Wolf has got her shiny Oshawott. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. Massive congrats. It's a really nice shiny, though, isn't it? Well worth it. Well worth it. Now you just need someone to help you evolve it into a Hisuian Samurott, right? But for now, just enjoy it as an amazing, cute little baby otter. Your shiny otter, yeah, it's a nice shiny, that. It's a very nice shiny. And Wolf, it is a good day. It is a good day. See, I like this. This is a lot of people have found shinies already in the stream. I've got a feeling this is going to be a good day for shiny hunting in general. And you've saved, exactly. You're following your own advice. Good idea, Wolf. And Katri, you want to be next, but you've got to wait till Christmas. That's true. Well, if you gather up all the shiny luck that you can get between now and Christmas, hopefully it means that you'll get it. Apologies, there's going to be a bit of barking because the front door has just gone. Bear with me 1 second. I just want to figure out whether my wife is able to answer that or whether I need to go downstairs because there's someone at the front door. Leaving? Not quite sure what that was about. We've got cameras. So I'm not sure what was happening there, but there's a couple of ladies who have just tried to knock on our door, but I'm not sure what was happening. Usually it's like a delivery or something whenever someone rings the doorbell. I'm not quite sure what that was about. So where are we? Apologies, I've kind of missed a bit of chat there. Okay. Yeah, my wife has just messaged me who it was at the door, so fair enough. Now I understand. Amelia says that Mifa is like, what is going on? Mifa is definitely the calmer one. Yeah, when Daruk hears the doorbell going, yeah, he definitely wants to know what's going on. But yeah, I think it was people spreading whichever religion they want to spread. So it was that, which is fair enough. Right, so let me catch up on chat a little bit. Pranjul, it's always a good day and you've got to see it, but yeah, with the shiny, it's always an amazing day. Finding a shiny, especially one you've been looking for a while, it can really improve your mood. It's really cool. And Venu King, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We've gone past 7,000 now. We have gone past 7,000. Daruk is still a bit worked up about the doorbell going. We may have to take a break soon, honestly. I was planning on taking a break at 1 PM anyway. If Daruk doesn't calm down, then we may have to just take a break now. So we'll see how he does in the next 5 minutes. Hopefully he calms down and we can do another 20 minutes of fossiling before we go on a break. But if he's still angry and wants to go down, we'll see. And Venu King, do you sound familiar to me? Well, it's hard to tell. But there was someone in chat who used to stop by called Bulba King, and your profile picture has a picture of a Bulbasaur, so I'm assuming it might be Bulba King. But it's when people change their name, it's difficult for me to know exactly whether it's them or not. It's very tricky for me. And Katri, can we make a random number for you to try and get the shiny Litten? Nice. Well, I mean, I hope you get the shiny Litten really soon. So I hope you get it on encounter number 300. I think that's a nice number to get it at. And Venu King, it is Bulba King. Gotcha. I thought I guessed it was. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. And Wolf, the next target on your shiny radar is going to be a shiny Froakie, which is another great shiny. That is another great shiny. I don't know what's going on with these pooches. They're getting a bit restless, I think. And Moondrop, even you knew it was Bulba King because of the shiny Bulbasaur in the image. So I could tell it was a Bulbasaur. I could not tell it was a shiny Bulbasaur. So well done on spotting that. I could not tell that. The profile picture images are very small on my screen. It's very difficult for me to make out exactly what they are sometimes. Oh, we've run out of fossils. Okay, right, so let's reset now, and I think this is going to be the last batch before we take a break. So what I'll do is I will get my pooches their lunch. I'll have something to eat as well. I'll give them a run around outside, and then we'll come back in about half an hour. So hopefully we'll get through this batch of fossils, and then we'll take a break, if that's okay with everyone. Because I do think that doorbell has got the pooches a little bit riled up. They were so calm before the doorbell went. And Moondrop, you're able to see all the pictures really clearly, except if you're too far away. Nice one. Yeah, I think if I want to see what someone's profile picture is, I basically have to go onto their YouTube page, and then their picture comes up really big, and then I can see it. Because how they appear on my screen, it's very, very small. And Catry, Encounter 3 is going to be hard to make it a shiny. Wow. I mean, if you were to get the shiny on the third encounter, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Imagine that. But fingers crossed, you know, whenever you get the shiny, it will be worth it. It'll be amazing when you get it. And Amelia, still no shiny Eevee for you. You just got to keep going. You know, you've already found one shiny today. So I feel like you're in good shiny form. And I definitely feel like the shiny is just around the corner. You just got to keep going. And it'll be great when you do get that shiny Eevee, because it will make an amazing shiny Sylveon. Catry, you want to do a shiny only run? I mean, it's up to you. It is up to you. I would say, personally, if you've never played a particular Pokemon game before, you might want to just play through it normally the first time, and then after you've done a normal run, then do a shiny only run. The reason I say that is the first playthrough is going to be really memorable, and you're going to have loads of amazing experiences on your journey, and you'll be learning lots of things about the region and the mechanics and everything like that. Basically, everything will be new for you, so everything will be really fun and interesting. For me, and everyone has different reasons for doing a shiny only run, but the thing that I like the most about shiny only runs is that it makes the run interesting again, almost like it was you know, almost like I was playing it for the first time, if you know what I mean. You know, every Pokemon that gets added to the party is special. Everything that happens is memorable, and it just makes the journey more interesting. Whereas if you've never played the game before, that journey is going to be amazing and interesting and gripping, and you know, no matter what. But that everyone is different. So if you want to just jump into a shiny only run straight away, by all means, definitely do that. But if it was me, I would want to just enjoy. I would just want to play it normally for the first one, and then do a shiny only run afterwards. That's the way that I would do it. But again, everyone is different. And Katri, you won't be doing a Nuzlocke though. No, I definitely wouldn't do that. I love my Pokemon too much. It would break my heart if, you know, when a Pokemon gets knocked out, it means I can never use that Pokemon again. Oh, it would literally break my heart. I don't think I have the emotional strength or the skill to do a Nuzlocke. And I respect people that do that, but I think it would break me, I think. Yeah, Daruk is currently barking, so yeah, this is going to be the last few fossils that we do before we take a break, everyone. Can we get it? And Katri, if El Tigre died, you would cry so... Exactly, yeah, imagine. Oh, imagine you spent hours and hours and hours, you know, getting a shiny starter, and then it just got knocked out by just some random move that you didn't know that a particular Pokemon had. I don't think I could emotionally recover from that. But fair play to people that can. Still no shiny. How many's left? I think we've got 2 more fossils left before we reset, and then we take a little bit of a break. Moondrop, you lost in the run, but you hatched some eggs and you caught a Garchomp, making Gibble a starter option. Very cool. I'm sorry to hear that you lost the run. I thought it would go really well, but it sounds like it went well regardless. It may not have gone perfectly, but it sounds like it was still a successful run. So well done. Katri, you would restart and do the hunt again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what you've got to do sometimes. Okay, we've run out of fossils. So, let's reset here. So, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take a little bit of a break. It is 10 to 1, so it's 12:50 p.m. in the UK. It's going to take me about half an hour to give my dogs their food, give them a run around outside, and also get myself something to eat. So I should be back at about 1:20 in about half an hour. So if anyone needs to leave before then, thank you very much for stopping by up till now. It's been lovely having you. But for anyone who might still be around in half an hour, I will see you then. So I'll see you in a bit, everyone. Bye. Okay, we are back. Little later than normal. Apologies for that. Took longer than expected to get the dogs fed. It was mainly the cleaning I hadn't factored in. They had a little bit of a run around in the garden. It's a little bit muddy, and Daruk in particular, he loves to I wouldn't say dig, but he likes to kick his legs every now and again in the grass, which really gets his paws muddy. So I have to make sure he's all clean. But I hope everyone's been well. So yeah, apologies for the delay. Let me just write that in chat that I'm back. I'm back, everyone. Oh, and Moondrop, no problem at all. You're going to stream soon? No problem. Thank you very much for stopping by, and good luck with the stream. Hope it goes well. Do you mind me asking what are you going to stream? Which game are you streaming? Or is it, oh, you've got to go? Ah, okay. Well, I'll have to have a look at your channel to find out exactly what you're streaming. But good luck with whatever you're doing. If you're going to be streaming the Pokerogue run that you're currently doing, then hopefully that goes well. It sounds like it's been a fun run so far. And Tempest, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. How are things with you? We are still looking for that shiny fossil. Hasn't turned up just yet. Oh, and Moondrop, you are streaming your Pokerogue run. Nice, it sounds really fun. So yeah, good luck with that. And yeah, if you're still streaming by the time I end, then I'll try and hop over to your stream. But either way, good luck with that, because it sounds like a fun run. Tempest, I am sorry to read that. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. That must be, I mean, I can't imagine what that is. I've never had to go through the pain of losing a pet. It must be awful. But just, I know that your cat will have been loved. It will have had a really good life. Made all the better for having, been able to spend, their life with you. And you'll always be able to remember, all the wonderful time that you had. But it's not gonna be any consolation right now. It must be awful. I'm really sorry to hear that. I am petrified of the day when I have to deal with something like that. I'm already worried about it. I don't know. It just must be awful. I really am sorry to hear that, Tempest. But yeah, you'll always have the memories that you got to spend with your pet. And catch it. I mean, exactly. I mean, pets are. I mean, they're members of the family, aren't they? It's your family. When a pet leaves, a part of your family is gone. It's the part of your family that is just nothing but love. And it's why we always have to just treasure every moment that you get with pets, because sadly it's never enough, is it? It's never enough. And Tempest, even though you saw it coming, it's still. No, I can imagine. Yeah, there can't be an easy way of. Yeah, you can't prepare yourself for something like that. All the signs were there, so you knew what to expect, and that let you all be a bit more prepared. But that doesn't make it any easier. It's yeah. But yeah, like I say, it's you'll have all the memories that you spent with them, and you will have made, your cat will have been part of your family, and you'll have made their life so much better for having been able to share, your lives together. Daruk, what's the matter? Do you see a bird outside? Usually when Daruk barks, it's because he's seen a bird outside. We've got the windows, so the windows are closed because it's quite cold outside, but the blinds are up to allow all the sunlight in because it's a little bit chilly. But that does mean that he can see birds flying past and things like that. That might be what he's barking at. Sometimes it's difficult for me to know what Daruk is barking at. And Tempest, it happened around 2 a.m. Oh my gosh. Oh, I mean, that must have been, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's never a good time, but yeah, it must be awful. But yeah, just as long as you can always, focus on the good times that you had. That's the main thing. And like I say, you gave your cat a good life. You gave your cat a home. Your cat will have been part of your family. It will have been loved so much, and it's just, you can't ask for more than that. To love and be loved. What more is there to life than that? So, your cat will have lived a good life. But it doesn't make it any easier. You're always going to miss, you're always going to miss a family member that's, an important part of your life. There's no getting around that. And Amelia, you remember losing your 2 dogs, named, and they are not Betty and Bumble. And Tempest, so your dog, so Tempest, your cat, you were not with your cat for some of it, but you did make your cat's life the best that it could be. Exactly, that's the thing. And that's the most important thing, just treasuring the amount of time that you did get to spend with your cat. That will have made all the difference to her, honestly. And Katri, you found a ROM hack called Sun, Sky and Moon Galaxy. Interesting. That might tide you over until you get your Christmas present. Fingers crossed. and Katri playing it right now. Well, I hope it's fun. I hope it's fun. Like I say, I think you mentioned that you would be getting you'd be getting a 3DS with the Sun, Moon, and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon games. So hopefully a game like that would tide you over. Bear with me. I've been hitting the encounter button, but it's not been going up for at least the past couple. Bear with me. Try it again. Right, now it's working. But that was the last fossil, so we'll reset. Amelia, you'd be so sad if Betty, who you call Beegs, were to pass away. Yeah. Nope, I know. I'd be the same. I don't know what I would do with if anything happened to our dogs. It would completely break me. Which is why you've just got to make the most of the time that you get to spend with your pets. You know, it'll never be long enough. You know. So as long as you treasure each moment, there's not really much more you can do. And Katri, you always put your name on all your first playthroughs. Nice. What do you mean? Do you mean you always like your main character? You always call by your name? I mean, because I do that for every playthrough, whether it's a first playthrough or not. I always call my character JJ. Whether it's a first playthrough, whether it's a 100th playthrough, I always call myself the same. And Wolf, you're the same. Your little pup Peter, your Dachshund Basset Hound mix is like a little brother to you, and you'd be heartbroken. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. And Katri, yes, so you do name it after yourself, but you don't name it Katri. There you go. You don't have to mention your real name. On the internet, it's never a problem to, not reveal actual names. That's no problem with that. No problem with that. Always good to keep as much personal information as you can to yourself on the internet, I think. And Tempest, it's never an easy thing. Yep, no matter how ready we think we are. Yeah, no, exactly. Of course it is. Of course it is. And the thing is, yeah, of course it's going to hurt, I mean, it hurts because of how much, you loved the, yeah. Pain is a natural consequence of love, right? The reason it hurts is because you love so much. And I don't know. I'm still trying to get my head around, loss in general. I've lived a very sheltered life. I got through almost 38 years of my life without really having to deal with death of any meaningful kind. Well, meaningful is a strong word, but something that just completely, rips the foundations of how you interact on a day-to-day basis with life. I feel very lucky that I got to a really old age before having to experience that kind of loss. And yeah, the pain you feel, it's because you love, it's because that you love that much. And I think the longer you go, the longer you have to process that. The pain turns into a kind of like a reminder of the good times you spent with them, So it will always hurt, but there'll be a kind of, because it makes you because the pain kind of you know, brings your mind back to thinking of them. It's kind of like a beautiful pain in that sense. You know, it's a pain that reminds you of someone that meant an awful lot to you. That's the way I see it. And Tempest, you think of it in a certain way. It's not goodbye to the cat, it's see you later. That's a really nice way of looking at it, honestly. That's a really nice way. I'm getting a few drop frames at the moment. I don't know if everyone else is having that, but nothing's happening on my screen at the moment, so apologies. I don't know if the audio is coming through okay for everyone, but I'm pretty sure that the picture has kind of frozen. But it's frozen for me as well. But yeah, Tempest, I think that's a nice way of looking at it. I think that's the way of looking at it, actually. Exactly. Oh, okay. I think it's working now. Is it working? Apologies. I'm just trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm definitely having some internet issues or streaming issues. I don't want to blame the internet. It's probably my PC more than anything. Okay, none of these are shiny. Fair enough. Yeah, I feel like the stream froze for quite a while there. The character was just like in the middle of the floor, just frozen, doing nothing. I think it's okay now, hopefully. So let's leave. And Tempest, you're sure you'll see your cat again? You've had paranormal experiences years ago, and you can't just not believe anymore after that. And that's fair enough. That's fair enough. And yeah, no, I hope that's true. Oh, Katri, JJ, read your chat. Well, yeah, you mentioned what is it, your real name, but I don't want to talk about real names or anything like that. So you've also said the ROM hack doesn't have the Alolan starters. That's a shame. If it's called Sun, Moon, Galaxy something, I would have thought that ROM hack would have them. So given the name of it, I am a bit surprised. I would have thought it would have had the Alolan starters. And Katri, you're on a different ROM hack now. What are you playing now? And Katri, you guess you'll have to wait until Christmas. That's true. When you get your 3DS for Christmas, then you'll be able to get those Alolan starters. You'll be able to shiny hunt them if you want as well. And it's not too far away now, Christmas. It felt like a long time ago, a long time away in the summer, but you know, we're in October now. It's only a couple of months, really. And then we're in December, and then as soon as you're in December, it goes so fast. So it's not long. Katri, you didn't read the name. There you go. Well, I'm sure it's fun. Whatever the ROM hack it is that you're playing, I'm sure it'll be fun. And Katri, you have a birthday this month. Well, happy birthday for whenever it is your birthday. Amelia, you also have a birthday in October as well. Happy birthday for when that takes place. It's always nice to have a birthday. And Katri, it's almost your birthday. Nice. Do you know what you're getting for your birthday, or will it be a surprise, do you think? And you don't know. It'll be a nice surprise, whatever it is, I'm sure. Oh, we've run out of fossils. So we will reset and try the next batch. Katri, you're having a Harry Potter themed birthday. That sounds cool. I like that. What is it? We were shopping yesterday, and my wife and I... So my wife really likes Harry Potter. I've watched all the movies and I've read a couple of the books, so I like Harry Potter, but I don't know Harry Potter inside and out. Like, I've seen it, but it didn't sink in all of it. But my wife is very much into Harry Potter, and we were shopping yesterday, and in the supermarket they had these Harry Potter themed potions that light up. What are they called? Poly potions or poly juice potions or something like that. But basically, you put batteries in them. They look like scientific flasks, and they change colour. So it'll cycle from glowing green to blue to red to yellow. It's quite nice. It's quite nice when the lights are down and you've got them lit up in a room. It looks quite cool. So I was quite happy with that purchase that we made yesterday. But hopefully you have a fun Harry Potter themed birthday, Katri. Amelia, your birthday is next week. Happy birthday for next week, Amelia. I'm sure you'll have a good time. And Amelia, there's a monster in My Singing Monsters named Flask. Okay. I don't know what My Singing Monsters is. I'm assuming it's is it an animated TV show? Animated cartoon kids show? Or is it a game? Is it a... I've never heard of that. I think you've mentioned it before, Amelia, My Singing Monsters, but I've never heard of that. That one I've not heard of. But the idea of singing monsters does sound fun. Oh, and it's a game. Oh, and Katri says it's a game, so it's quite a well-known game then. Okay, right. I assumed it was a cartoon or something. Right, okay. So it's a video game. Gotcha. Oh. Okay. And they sing in it. Gotcha. Interesting. Oh, and Ironixie, good to see you. It's a pretty old mobile game. I didn't realise that. Okay. Yep, that one passed me by. I will say my mobile phone is on its last legs. I've only got a tiny little bit of internal storage left on it, so I have to be very careful about... Well, I have to be very particular about what I install on it. There's barely any storage left on it. And the battery is terrible. I have to keep it plugged in pretty much 24/7. If I don't have it plugged in, it runs out of battery inside about 20 minutes. It's almost unusable. So yeah, I have to be very particular in terms of which apps I can install on it, because there's just no space on it anymore. Oh, Wolf, it's an iPhone game like a breeding game as far as you know, but there's also singing monsters on the Switch. There you go, I didn't realise that. This one completely passed me by. I know I've heard of some mobile games, and I play quite a few. But the mobile games that I play on my phone tend to be either Nintendo ones. So I play the Fire Emblem Heroes game, mainly because you get Nintendo points for playing that mobile game, and you can redeem those Nintendo points for actual in-game items in the My Nintendo store. So it's a Fire Emblem game. It's quite fun. It's a gacha game, so you have to make sure you don't spend money. It'll try to make you spend money, but you absolutely do not need to. But just by playing that game and linking it to a Nintendo account, you get lots of platinum points, which means you can then buy, or you can just get free gifts from the Nintendo store. And there's some really cool ones, like you get bags and Switch game cases and pin badges, and it's quite cool. So I quite like that one. I've also got Pokemon Go that I play, and Magikarp Jump I quite like. It's a stupid game, but I really like it. And then other than that, the other games that I tend to play tend to be Marvel games. So I play Marvel Puzzle Quest, and I also play Marvel Strike Force. Those are the main ones that I play, and that takes up far too much of my time. I definitely can't play any other mobile games because there's just no more time. I spend too much time playing mobile games as it is. Amelia, you have My Singing Monsters on iPad and iPhone and on the computer. Okay, so it's on quite a few different devices. And Katri, your favourite colour is green. Nice. And you're going to make your hair green in Sun and Moon. Nice. That'll be fun. Ironixie, you're still not well. No. How long has it been? It feels like it's been almost a week. I hope you feel good soon. Just keep taking it easy. Don't overexert yourself if you're not feeling 100%. But it's horrible if you're not feeling well. Honestly, I know how that feels. It's been a long time since I've been ill. Thankfully, I think the last time I was ill would have been around like February, March time. I got a little bit of COVID, which was not good. Ironixie, it's been a week and a half. Have you been to the doctors? Because it shouldn't last that long, right? Yeah, something like that shouldn't last that long. So, I mean, keep taking it easy, but you might want to see what the doctor says. You were in the ER again for a third time, so you have already gone. Good. I mean, no, it's not good that you've had to go there, but it's good that medical professionals have seen you and have clearly been given an opportunity to look at your symptoms and figure out what the best course of action is what I mean by that. So yeah, fingers crossed. Hopefully, based on what they say, hopefully if you just take it easy, hopefully it won't be too much longer. But yeah, a week and a half must be awful. I think the only thing I've had that lasted that long was we've run out of fossils. Was about 10 years ago. I had tonsillitis, and that ended up lasting. I mean, it felt like it lasted months. I don't think it did last months, but it certainly lasted longer than a couple of weeks. And with tonsillitis, like when your glands really swell up in your neck, it makes drinking, swallowing, doing anything was just excruciatingly painful. And I couldn't. I took about a week off work, but by the end of the week, I was like, I am still really ill. I can't do anything, but yet I couldn't. I couldn't like not go to work, so I just ended up going back to work while I was sick, which probably wasn't great, but you know, there's no way I could have just gone off work for like however long it took for that tonsillitis to clear, because it took weeks and weeks. It was horrible. But that's the only time I've ever been ill where the illness lasted longer than a week, and I don't know why it took that long to clear up, but I feel like it was definitely at least a month. It was horrible. So Ironixia, hopefully you feel better soon, because I know what it's like to have because it must be you must feel drained, you know, not, you know, being ill for that length of time. It must be awful. Amelia, luckily your cold is gone. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Katri, but you're not feeling well. Not sick. Sick. Gotcha. And Ironixi, so the ER said that you had 3 infections around your abdomen. They also found something in your lung. Oh, yeah, that does sound serious. Yeah, hopefully you're feeling okay. Oh, Amelia and Wolf, you don't know what tonsillitis is. So a lot of people may have had their tonsils out. So the tonsils are the things at the back of your throat. But a lot of people have them removed. I've never had my tonsils removed. So because of that, they can become infected, and they swell up in the back of your neck, and it just makes swallowing or eating or just doing anything really, really painful. Yes, but you can only get tonsillitis if you've still got your tonsils. But I know that a lot of people end up having their tonsils removed, but mine have never been removed. I don't know if tonsillitis I don't know if it has a different name in other countries. So maybe it's called a different name in America. In the UK, whatever it's called, it's called tonsillitis in the UK, and it's where is it tonsil stones? No. Because, I mean, tonsil stones are different. You can get they're not actual stones. It's like I think it's a calcium buildup that can form on the tonsils, but that is not tonsillitis. Tonsillitis is an actual infection in the tonsils that causes them to swell up. It's really awful. So it's different to tonsil stones, because, yeah, you can just get a calcium buildup on your tonsils. Which I don't know if that's painful or not. I know it's not good. I mean, I think it's one of the main causes of bad breath or something like that if you end up with having tonsil stones, because it's not good. But I don't think that doesn't mean that they're infected. It's very different. Like when they're infected, they swell up and it's really, really painful. But yeah, and Wolf, that must not feel good. It's awful. Yeah, I've had it quite a lot. So every time it happens, I always wish, well, why? I wish I had my tonsils removed, and then I would not have to go through this awfulness. But then I also think I'm absolutely petrified of surgery. So I would never want my tonsils removed anyway, even if every now and again I go through absolute agony, every 10... It's fairly regular. I've had tonsillitis probably once every 10 years, ever since I was a kid. And it is awful when it happens. But equally, I'm kind of glad I've still got my tonsils because, yeah, I'm petrified of surgery. I'm just glad that I don't have to go through that. There's something about surgery that utterly petrifies me, and I know I shouldn't, because there are standard procedures and the people that do it are highly skilled, and there's minimal risk and things like that. But those are all really logical arguments. But in my head, I'm still thinking, that's a bit of my body that's being cut out. I don't want that. Don't come near me with a knife. I don't want it. I'm scared. Yeah, so I'm always very, very scared of the idea of surgery. It's probably the one thing that utterly paralyzes me with fear. Katri, I should be a doctor when I'm not streaming. No, I do not know. I do want one thing. I am nowhere near smart enough to be a doctor. The second thing, I am so squeamish. Any sight of blood, especially so seeing my own blood, it's not too bad, but seeing other people's blood, it really freaks me out. My wife had an injection a couple of weeks ago, so we went to the doctors. They required an injection. I think they took a tiny blood sample. I couldn't look. It makes me so nervous. If it was me getting it, I'd be fine. Like I used to donate blood quite often, and that's fine. I don't mind that if it's my own blood. But seeing other people's blood, it really freaks me out. I don't know why. If it's me getting the injection or having my blood taken, I'm fine. But if it's someone else, I can't watch. I can't. It just. Yeah, it scares me. Really scares me. Amelia, you're the same. Katri, you do not like seeing the blood of someone else. Exactly, yeah. That's it. It makes me worried for them. And there's no reason to. Again, it's irrational. I don't know why I'm scared of it, but I'm just worried. Even though I know I shouldn't be worried, but I just get worried. If it's me, I don't care. But if it's someone else, I really worry. Can't. Yeah. It's weird. But yeah, I would definitely describe myself as queasy around blood. Definitely. It's not too bad if it's my own, but if it's someone else's, not a chance. Not a chance. Still no shiny. Oh, we've run out of fossils, so we will try the next batch. So we're on encounter 7,187. We are almost 1,000 fossils away from reaching double odds. I'm hoping by the end of the stream we reach that number. So I'm hoping we reach 8,192. That will be double odds. I'm hoping we can do that. I think we will. We've still got about 5 hours of stream left. 2 o'clock, and I want to stream till about 7. So I feel like we should be able to get there. We shall see. It would be even better if we could get the shiny before then, though. So the plan will be, when we do find the shiny, you know, if we find the shiny today, I'm hoping we do, but if we do, we will progress the story up until the Canalave gym, and that's where we'll leave it. The next shiny hunt after the Canalave gym should be a Poke Radar hunt. So I'm looking forward to that. I've never done that before. I think that'll be fun, but I just need to figure out how to do that. Amelia, at school in class, your teacher is talking about something which you're not going to say on stream, and it made you queasy. Fair enough. Yep. I think it's important to know about, biology, how it all works and things like that. But I will say, yeah, there's some things that used to make me queasy in biology class as well. They made us dissect a pig's eyeball so that you could see, how the lens worked and the cornea and all of that, and it was interesting, but it was also really traumatic. I didn't enjoy that at all. But again, it was interesting, looking at, learning about how the eye works and things like that. But yeah, it's definitely made me queasy when I did it, and I can still remember it all these years later. There's not many things I can remember, from school, all these years, but that's one of them. Katri, can I do a Pokemon Sun and Moon shiny only stream? No, I can't. Not at the moment anyway, because Sun and Moon, at the moment, that's only available on the 3DS. And I don't have a way to stream my 3DS. You need a capture card for the 3DS, and I do not have that. So if Pokemon were to re-release Sun and Moon on the Switch 2 one day, then I would definitely stream it, because I've never played those games. I would love to play those games. But yeah. So yeah, unfortunately, there's no way for me to stream 3DS games because I don't have a capture card. I've just got a standard 3DS. If there was a way to stream the 3DS, then I would do, definitely. There's quite a few Pokemon games I would stream if I could stream the 3DS. Because I would love to play Black and White and X and Y and Sun and Moon, on stream, because I've never played those games before. So it would be awesome to play those games for the first time and experience them on stream. I would really like that. If only there was some cable that you could buy that would connect the 3DS to the PC without needing it to be, modded and, but I don't think that exists. I think the 3DS needs to be cracked open, an entire slot built in, a USB slot or HDMI slot. I can't remember what it is, but it has to be physically modified by someone who's really, really smart, way beyond what I'm capable of. So sadly not. But if those games ever get re-released on the Switch 2, then absolutely, I would love to do a stream of those games. And Amelia, in year 7, your science teacher cut open an eye, and it was disgusting. All your classmates were feeling a little queasy. Yeah, that sounds very similar to what we did, except like the students had to do it as well. It was memorable, at least. Katri, your brain cell is 20 IQ. I'm sure that's not true. I am sure you're much smarter than that. I don't know too much about IQ ratings, but that seems far too low. And Tempest, you just spoke to your mum and brother for a bit. They're already talking about getting other cats, but you're thinking let this one be. Yeah, I mean people deal with grief in different ways, is what I would say. Tempest, you think that would just begin the cycle again, and you don't think it's a good idea, and that's fair. You're completely entitled to feel that way, definitely. And I totally get that perspective as well. What I will say is that no people deal with grief in the exact same way. So there are some people that will want to project whatever pain they're feeling onto loving something else. So they'll take the pain and the love that they're feeling, and they'll want to project it onto another member of the family, another cat, and maybe that doesn't mean that they're not grieving. It's just a different way of grieving. I'm not a therapist. I don't know what's best, but your perspective is completely fine. and so long as you explain how you're feeling to your family, and as long as they're explaining how they're feeling to you, then hopefully you're able to work through it as a family. But there is no one way. There's no right way to grieve. There is no one way to grieve. Everyone grieves in different ways. Wolf, you would grieve if you were them and would prefer to wait months, or yeah, exactly. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Have we run out of fossils again? We have. So let's try the next one. Amelia, you are still trying for a shiny Eevee. Well, good luck. Good luck. You've already had some good luck with the shiny Zigzagoon, but a shiny Eevee might be even better. So hopefully, fingers crossed, hopefully, wishing you all the best of the shiny luck. Hopefully you can get it. Wolf, you remember you were not ready for a pet yet, but then you eventually accepted getting a new pet since your twin sister got Peter when he was a puppy. That's nice. And Tempest, you get why they would do it, but it's wrong in your head. That's fair enough. It's like they're treating it as one departs, you get another, like you would buy a broken toy. I get that. And if you express your concerns to them, then hopefully they'll be able to explain their perspective as well. But again, it may be that they want to take the pain that they're feeling and process it through love and through loving another cat. Again, it's everyone we're all different. There is no one way to go through life. There's no one way to deal with a situation, because everyone is a little bit different. But so long as everyone is respectful, and what I would say is, if it really is uncomfortable for you, then you need to explain that to them. And just see what happens. And Wolf, Peter will be 8 years old this November. Oh, how did time go by? I know, it's really fast, isn't it? Yeah, Daruk just turned 6 this year. It blows my mind how fast time goes, honestly. I can still remember when we first picked out Daruk. So yeah, it feels like it was almost yesterday. Tempest, so you have already explained your feelings, but what your mum has to say trumps your own thoughts. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. So yeah, I mean, I guess you've just got to see how things go. But yeah, I mean, so from your own perspective, don't rush into anything that you feel uncomfortable with. And as long as you've expressed your concerns, that's all you can do, really. And Amelia, you've got a lot of baby Eevees to release in your hunt for the shiny. I know what you mean. I've got an awful lot of Togepis that I need to release. I've got boxes and boxes of Togepis that I need to release. Because I was very surprised at how fast I got my Togepi. Getting the Togepi after just 216 eggs, I was very happy with that. Very happy with that. And Anna, when you're doing a playthrough, you always like to make your main hero a jack of all trades. Interesting. Is that in Final Fantasy Tactics that you're talking about, or is that just in role-playing games in general that you mean? And Wolf, time flies, especially when you get a pet and they were a baby. Yes, yes. I still think of Mifa as a baby. And she's over 3 years old now, almost 3.5. But yeah, I still think of her as a little baby. She was so young when we got her. She was so tiny when we got her. Daruk was a little bit bigger, but Mifa was so small when we got her. And Tempest, time waits for nobody, as your granddad says. That's why, those are wise words, is what I would say. Those are wise words. And Anna, so role-playing games that you're able to change their class. Gotcha, yeah. I'm trying to think how I tend to play. In role-playing games, I tend to gravitate towards like the wizard class, because I do like casting spells. I do like, supporting, teammates from afar. Buffing, things like that. That type of play style appeals to me. So I do tend to go down the wizardy route whenever I play a role-playing game, and it's an option. And Katri, you found a ROM hack called Sigma Emerald, but you won't be able to do it because you're on a mobile. That's a shame. Sounds fun. I've heard very good things about Pokemon Emerald, and I'm assuming that's similar. Sadly, that was one of the Pokemon games that I didn't play. That's the very first Pokemon game that got released that I didn't play. So I played Red and Blue and Yellow when that came out. I played Gold, Silver, Crystal when that came out. All versions. I played Ruby, Sapphire when they came out. I never picked up Emerald. I don't know why I stopped. That was the first Pokemon game that ever came out that I didn't buy a copy of. I don't know why that was. I mean, I was at university at that point, and I think it was beginning. It was the very start of me kind of not having as much time for Pokemon as I used to have. And then Diamond and Pearl came out, which I did make time for, but I didn't play Platinum. Soul Silver came out. I only got Soul Silver. I never picked up Heart Gold. But from then on, I didn't pick up a single Pokemon game for like a decade. It wasn't until the Switch came out that I found I had more free time, that I could return to it. Real life tends to come first when it comes to stuff like this. And yeah, if you don't have time to play games, you just tend to miss out on some games. But those games will always be there for you to return to. But I am looking forward to those games coming back. They've got to release Black and White on the Switch too. And I can't wait for them to do that. I just hope they do a good job of it. Oh, I think we've run out of fossils. Let me just check. Yep, we've run out. So we'll reset. 7,235. We're making good progress. Oh, and Amelia, young Mifa. Oh, I know. Both of them when they were puppies were very adorable, but Mifa especially. Mifa especially. Both of the dogs are very snoozy right now. And I know that microphone does not pick this up, but Daruk is snoring right now. He is snoring. And wolf animals are so cute when they're a baby. They really are, aren't they? They really are. And like I say, Mifa was an absolute tiny baby when she was young. When we first got Mifa, I was scared for her to sleep on the bed with us because she was so small. I was just terrified that, you know, we could squish her. So when or that she might fall off and then get hurt because the bed's quite high up. So when we got her, for the first few nights, she would sleep on the floor, and then I ended up just grabbing a pillow and a blanket, and I slept on the floor with her so that she wouldn't be alone. She was just so small, honestly. She was the tiniest thing. We couldn't just leave her on the bed when we went to bed because it is quite high up and she could have just fallen off. It didn't take long for her to kind of get confident enough to go, you know, jumping around where she would be okay. But yeah, she was just so small. She was so small. Oh, and I'm Super Serial. Welcome to stream. You would really like the black and white remake. Oh, yeah. Yeah, having never played those games, I don't know what I'm missing out on, but I have heard wonderful things about those games. I mean, this might be hoping for too much, but it would be wonderful if they release black and white, but also black 2 and white 2 in one package, like maybe black plus black 2, all in one cartridge. That would be my absolute dream. You know, even if they didn't update the graphics and it was, you know, done in this style. I know this isn't to everyone's taste, but once you get used to this art style, it's fine. It's all about the gameplay for me. So yeah, I don't need the graphics to be any better than this. That would be absolutely fine. But if they just could contain black and black 2 on one cartridge and then white and white 2 on the other cartridge, I think that there's not many games that would make me happier than that, honestly. That would be amazing. So that's what I'm hoping for. I tend to have very high hopes with Pokemon. They tend to get dashed, but that doesn't stop me from having high hopes. So I really hope that's what happens. Because I want to play those games for the first time. Wolf, your dog Peter snores too. He's a quiet snorer. Nice. It depends with mine. Sometimes the snores are really loud. At the moment, they're fairly quiet, but they can get louder than this. They can definitely get louder than this. And Anna, the only remake... There's only one remake of Dragon Quest VII that you're rather disappointed, and that's the town you visited in the past, where in the future you can make your own town. Interesting. I've never played a Dragon Quest game. It's that seems like a series that I would enjoy, but I've never played one. That does sound cool, that you can kind of make your own town in the future by going into the past. That's kind of cool. I like that. There's, you know, not to a full degree, but you kind of get a hint of that in Breath of the Wild. In Zelda Breath of the Wild, you get to build up Tarry Town in Breath of the Wild, you know, from scratch. You build up this community of people, and then in Tears of the Kingdom, you come back to it, and it's, you know, even more bustling and bigger, which is kind of nice. You know, it's like a town that you've built. It's kind of cool. And Wolf, I slept on the floor near Mifa to make her feel safe and comfortable when she was a puppy. I did, yes. I think I only managed it for... I'm trying to remember exactly how many days it was. I don't think it was a full week. It was definitely more than a few days, though. Because I feel like after about 3 or 4 nights, either I was in so much pain sleeping on the floor it was nowhere near as comfortable as the bed, or that we just felt that Mifa was safe enough on the bed that she wouldn't fall off. I don't know what it was, but yeah, for those first few nights, yeah, I definitely slept on the floor with her. And I think, like, she's like, Daruk is very Daruk is a mama's pup. Like, Daruk's favourite place in the entire world is like on my wife's lap. Like Daruk is inseparable from my wife. Mifa absolutely loves that as well, but she's a little more clingy with me, far more clingy with me than Daruk is. And I think that's because like I slept on the floor with her, you know, for those first few nights. I do think that might be why she's a bit of that, you know, she does hang around me a lot more than Daruk hangs around me. And I think that might be why. And Anna, apparently they removed that town, or that function to build your own town. But you gather you can Altara somewhere. I'm not sure. Again, I've never played Dragon Quest, so it's a little tricky for me to know exactly what they've changed there. But it's a shame if they have taken away features. That's never a good thing. And Ham, how are the changes in responsibility when having one dog compared to two? That is interesting, honestly. I didn't think there would be much, but actually it is more than I thought. I naively thought, you know, we're in a comfortable place with one dog. If we got another, we would be feeding them at the same time. We would be walking them at the same time. So really, it's going to be we're barely going to notice it. It's going to be a little bit more effort, but not much, because we're already going to be doing all the things that we would normally do. Oh, we've run out of fossils. And I will say the feeding is fine. It took a while to get there because she was when we first got Mifa, I think the people that we got her from basically just put one bowl of food down, and all of the puppies would basically I don't know if this is what happened, but the way that she behaves makes me think that before we had her, there was one bowl of food and she would have to fight to get at the food. So she was always when we got her, she was always whenever there's food, she would dive at it because that would be her only chance to get it. Whereas, you know, we have two different bowls, you know, they each have their own bowl, you know, and what we would do with Daruk is he would not eat anything until I gave a command for him to eat. And I'm not going to say what that command is because they both now associate that with food. But what would happen is I'd put the food down, Daruk would wait for the command, whereas Mifa would just dive in and just start eating and eating. And trying to train her to wait for that command meant that we basically had to feed them separate for a while until I'd got that training down, so that they would both wait for the command and then eat. So that was more effort. I didn't think about the training really. So that was more effort than I thought. The walking is an absolute nightmare now. If I walk either of them on their own, it is so much nicer. They are far better behaved on their own when I walk them. But when there's two of them, they're constantly tangling each other up in their harnesses. They react more. They're just more. I'm assuming they're happier, so they're more excited, and they're just. Yeah, the walking goes from being a nice calm experience to utter chaos. So that I hadn't really factored in. But I mean, other than that, there's no real difference. We're very glad that we've got them both. They're adorable. They're a lot of work. It was a lot of work at the start. I was exhausted at the start, but it's clearly worth it. Clearly worth it. Ironixia, you're gonna try and do some You're gonna try and do some Chimchar resets to get a shiny. Well, massive luck on getting that. I really hope you get it soon, because I'm hoping that would make you feel better. It's got to do, right? So fingers crossed. Amelia, you love the YouTube shorts of Mifa. She's so cute. Yeah. She really is. And Amelia, you are still searching for the shiny Eevee. Keep going. Keep going. You've already got the Zigzagoon, so you've clearly got some good shiny luck going. So fingers crossed. And Amelia, remember Daruk's happy dance? Yes, that was. I'm trying to think how old Daruk would have been then. He was pretty much a puppy back then. So I think he would have been maybe 6 months old. I think he was less than a year old in that short. And yeah, he does a little happy dance. He's being walked, but he's so eager to get on with the walk. That he hops on 2 legs for quite a while, which, yeah, is a bit adorable. And Wolf, you remember Daruk's birthday short? That was cool. Yeah, they had a lovely day in the park there where he did a lot of running. And the watermelon one, they both enjoyed that. So they're both in that video. So I think in that video, Mifa is eating the watermelon at the start, and then right at the end of the short, it's a different video where Daruk, where the first part is Mifa nibbling really daintily and calmly on the watermelon, and then Daruk, when I gave Daruk some watermelon, he just chomped it like a shark or something. So I thought it was a nice contrast, you know, one pug nibbling it in a very dignified manner and the other one just chomping it down like an animal. Oh, and Moondrop, you completed Pokerogue and it happened on stream. Well done. That must have been really fun. That must have been really fun. And I'm glad that you were able to experience that on stream, because you'll always be able to go back and watch that. That's really cool. And that must have been fun for everyone that was watching as well. So massive congrats. That must have been really great. What was the winning... I don't know too much about Pokerogue, but what was the winning team that you used? So which Pokemon delivered the final blow for you? Who was your MVP of the run? And Amelia, and the snow on the beach one. You like that one? And Katri, you've got to go and watch some Pokemon Sun videos. No problem at all. Thank you very much for stopping by. We'll catch you later. Enjoy those videos. And Moondrop, so on your winning Pokerogue team, you had a Crowned Zacian, a Mamoswine, Chiempao, Plusle, Meloetta, and Bramblegast. Nice. So these are double battles as well, is that right? I think I remember you saying that. Because, yeah, Plusle can be quite a good team member on a double battle team. But nice, that sounds like a really good team. So well done. That must have been awesome. That must have been awesome. Okay, this is the last fossil before we reset again. We're getting closer to double odds, inching ever closer. The shiny could always be the next fossil. We never know. Moondrop, you fought Eternatus. Oof, that must have been tricky. That must have been tricky, I would have thought. And then a G-Max... Oh, wait. You fought Eternatus and then a G-Max Eternatus. And your whole team, except Brambleghast and Meloetta, fought it. Meloetta gave you the win by hitting a Psychic to kill it. Well done. Really well done. Because that sounds like as difficult, you know, a final battle as I could imagine. That sounds really tricky. So well done on getting that win. And Moondrop, you hit Magical Talks on Eternatus from Zacian, and he didn't get targeted, and Meloetta lived, and Dynamax Cannon killed it with Psychic. Wait, Meloetta lived through Dynamax Cannon and then killed it with Psychic. Yeah, okay, I'm with you. That sounds pretty epic. And like I say, I'm glad that it happened on your stream as well. Because I don't know about you, but you know, when there's been like something really cool that's happened on a playthrough and it happens on stream, I like to go back and watch it every now and again. It's nice that it's there, so that you can see your reaction to it, and you can just relive the experience. It's kind of cool. So I'm glad that happened for you. And Moondrop, Meloetta lived a Dynamax Cannon from the G-Max Eternatus as well and killed it with Psychic. Exactly. Yeah, it sounds epic. It sounds great. It must have been a really tense battle, I'm sure. And you've not missed anything here. We are still searching for that shiny fossil. It has not yet appeared. Who knows when it will shine? Who knows what will shine? I certainly don't know. Oh, interesting, Moondrop. So, your favourite mythical is Meloetta, and your favourite Pokemon is Deoxys. That's pretty cool. Which form of Deoxys is your favourite? Or is it just all of the forms that you like? I'm trying to think what my favourite mythical might be. I think it would just be the original one, Mew. That would be my favourite. In terms of what my favourite legendary is, that might be a bit different. What would my favourite legendary be? I think I'm a big fan of like Kyogre and Groudon. I do like those. Oh, I'm not sure. That is a tricky one. I think maybe my favourite might be Groudon. I think. I like the design. I think it's great. So I think Groudon might be my favourite legendary. But mythical, I think I'd go Mew. And Anna, the only trouble with Ramza is that he doesn't learn some abilities till different parts of the game. That can be a problem, I would imagine. And Amelia, your mum's friend really likes Kyogre. Kyogre's really good. I think it would, for me, it would be those two that would be my favourites. I like those two. Still no shiny. So let's hand over this claw fossil. Can we get a shiny Anorith on encounter 7,300? I hope so. It's possible. It's always possible. It's not. Not this one. And Amelia, you have a shiny Kyogre. Oh, that's nice. It's a very pink shiny, isn't it? I like it. I like it. My wife has got a shiny Kyogre from a raid in Pokemon Go. I do not. I never got one of those. I think I've got a shiny Groudon, but I never got a shiny Kyogre. And Wolf Kyogre is basically a legendary Orca. I agree. It's a nice design, which is cool. Exactly. And Moondrop. A weird thing that all but your Zacian became a starter. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how Pokemon Rogue works. But that's strange that all of them became a starter except the Zacian. And Wolf, because Kyogre has white spot markings around its eyes like an orca. Yeah, there's definitely a resemblance there. No question. I completely agree. And Amelia, you don't know how long you've been hatching Eevee eggs, but you are tired. It can get a lot, can't it? Fingers crossed you get it soon. Or, you could take a break, re-energize, and return to it a little bit later. Wait, we've run out of fossils, so we will reset. Maybe we get it on the next batch. Moondrop, it's okay, even though you got no Zacian, you still got a victory. Gotcha. So, when you say a starter, I think, does that mean that you have the option of using those Pokemon for the next run, but you can't use Zacian for the next run because that was not selected as a starter? Is that how it works? And Wolf, I think that's good. That's a good suggestion. If you're tired, Amelia, maybe catch some Z's. Might be for the best. And Moondrop, that is how it works. Gotcha. I think, it sounds like an interesting game. I like the idea of Poke Rogue. It does sound interesting. Sounds like the type of game I would enjoy, honestly. If only Pokemon made official games like that, interesting games with that kind of concept. Because there's clearly a market for them. And Moondrop, your voice cracked when you said we're almost there. I mean, that's fair enough. It sounds emotional, so I mean, that's going to happen, honestly. Yeah, sometimes when something really unexpected or exciting happens on a stream, you can't control the pitch of your voice. Sometimes it whatever happens. It's it probably just shows how excited and happy you were at that, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm pretty sure when I found my shiny Turtwig, my voice changed quite a few octaves in pitch. I'm almost certain. And I know for a fact I couldn't stop laughing. I was just I got the giggles. It was a good time. And Moondrop, you'll be sounding like a high-pitched old grandma when saying we're almost there. Yeah, yeah, that's just how it happens sometimes. You can't help it. And I think that just shows how emotionally invested you are in it, which I don't think is a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing, personally. And Wolf, I agree, you can't control your voice in general too. Sometimes voices do tend to do funny things. I could not agree. Yeah, could not agree anymore. That's very true in my opinion. And Moondrop, your Plusle landed a Thunder. Nice. When it came to fighting your rival's last Pokemon. That sounds like it. Sounds like the Plusle maybe came in clutch. I like it. Landing a inaccurate move like Thunder, that's always a good feeling, because you know that it could go a different way. You know, you're kind of rolling the dice with a move like that, so it's always satisfying when it pays off. Still no shiny. I wonder where this shiny is hiding. Which fossil? Which fossil is it hiding in? And oh, Moondrop, it sounds like you're rewatching the battle, and Meloetta lived through a flamethrower, not Dynamax cannon. That's still impressive. That is still impressive. But then it was able to get off Psychic, it sounds like, which must have felt amazing, landing the finishing blow like that. Okay, here's the last Chronodos before we reset again. Nope. So let's reset and see if we can find it in the next batch. You never know. And Moondrop, you're really liking rewatching how you defeated Eternatus, and you may clip it. You should do. You should do. I bet that'll be really fun. You could clip it and turn it into a short, depending on the length of time. That sounds pretty fun. And Wolf, you're still hatching Froakie eggs. Good luck with that. Hopefully you get a lovely shiny frog to go with your shiny otter. Fingers crossed. Wishing you all the shiny luck. this shiny is. Oh, and Amelia, thank you very much for the shiny look. I definitely need the shiny look now. We still haven't found it. I've still got a good feeling about this. Oh, and Amelia, you need some shiny look? Well, I wish all the shiny luck to you in your search for the shiny Eevee. Hopefully you can get it. Fingers crossed. So, massive shiny luck to Amelia and Wolf. Hopefully they turn up soon. I will say, I'm kind of glad that it's this one that's gone over odds. And what I mean by that is I'm really glad that the Great Marsh hunt that we did before this, I'm glad that one did not go over odds. That one could have been much worse than this one. So, I know we've been a bit unlucky in this particular hunt, but I got so lucky in that Great Marsh one. You know, we found a shiny half odds, and not only that, it stayed in the ball. That could have gone so much worse. At least in this one, when we do find the shiny, that's it. It's not going to get away. As soon as we find it, we've got it. I can't wait to get it. And Tempest, if I'm doing all the fossils, it might go more over odds than the starter. Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, it's all... Every time you open a fossil, it's 1 in 4,096. It's always going to have that chance. You never know. Any one of these fossils... any one of these hunts could have gone massively over odds. You never know. Well, I guess the only hunt that would have been unlikely to go, you know, over 4,000 or something, would have been the Masuda one. That's the only one that's had different odds. All the others, the odds are just 1 in 4,096. Tempest, 3 starters and 7 fossils. Yep. But, I mean, I'm not going for a particular fossil, right? So, I mean, whichever fossil shines, then that's going to be fine. So, I mean, it doesn't really... I mean, it wouldn't make a difference whether we had 23 of the same fossil or, you know, like here I've got 23 fossils, but they're a mix. But if they were 23, say, old ambers, it would be exactly the same. It's not like the fossils have different... It's not like the old amber has a different shiny rate than the helix fossil. All of the fossils have a rate of 4,096. So it doesn't matter if they're different. They all have the same odds. So the odds of getting a particular Pokemon are different. But because I'm not going for a particular Pokemon, it could be, you know, whichever one shines, I'll be happy with. It basically ends up being the same. In the same way as the starter hunt, you know, I wasn't... Whichever one we went for, I would have been happy with. And I was very happy to get the Turtwig. And the underground one as well, I was encountering... So it's not like I was just encountering Rhyhorns. I was encountering every Pokemon down there, and it's just so happened the Rhyhorn was shiny. The rate across the fossils is the same, but it's uneven, like 2 old amber and 4. Yeah, so I agree, it is uneven. So the chances of us getting an Aerodactyl are not the same as us getting a Omanyte, because I've only got 1 old amber and I've got 5 Helix fossils. So yeah, you're right. The chance of me getting a shiny, the chance of me getting any particular shiny is not equal. It is different. If I had managed to get an equal distribution of fossils, then it would be perfectly random in terms of which one we get. But honestly, I don't mind which one I get, so I didn't mind having an uneven number of fossils. But yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, because I'm going from fossil to fossil, it doesn't change. It has no bearing on when the shiny will appear. It has a bearing on which shiny will appear. Because, like I say, every hunt I've done, except the Togepi, because we were just hatching for Togepis, nothing else. But everything else, we've just been encountering everything. The underground, I was encountering whatever Pokemon were down there, and it just so happened that on the 1491st encounter, it was shiny and it was a Rhyhorn. It's not like I was only encountering Rhyhorns. And the same with the Eterna Forest, it was just whatever appears. So even though we only have the 1 Aerodactyl, I kind of hope we end up with the Aerodactyl, because I think that would be pretty funny. We've just got the 1 Aerodactyl old amber fossil. I think it would be hilarious if that was the one that shined. But you never know. Statistically, you're right. Statistically, we're more likely to end up with a shiny Omanyte or Shieldon. Those are the fossils we've got the most of. So the next time I reset, I'll show everyone which fossils we've got. Because yeah, the fossils that we've got the most of, statistically speaking, we're more likely to get the shiny from those ones. But every single time we hand over this fossil, there's a 1 in 4,096 chance that it's a shiny. So it could be anything. We never know. And when it does appear, it will appear in that preview screen, which is good. It means that we don't have to go into our boxes each time. Oh, and I missed that. Moondrop, you've managed to get the clip of you beating Pokerogue. Nice one. I bet it's quite cool. I like that. And Annie, you're still working trying to LA. Does that mean you're... When you say LA, do you mean Legends Arceus? I'm a bit confused. Apologies. Oh, you need to level your Pokemon. Gotcha. Yeah, I've started a new playthrough on Legends Arceus. I think I've just finished the Fire Spit Island Arcanine battle. So, I've been enjoying playing through Arceus all over again. It's such a fun game. And Cookies, you had soothing Pokemon audio and shiny hunting going on this whole time. Nice. Well, I hope you got something good on your shiny hunt. And yeah, I like to have... I either like to be watching just someone streaming while I'm shiny hunting, or I like to have some kind of ambient music on in the background while I'm streaming, while I'm shiny hunting. I like that as well. And Anna, you're just finishing up Legends Arceus. Gotcha. Okay, now I understand. And Anna, you're at Rhyperior, Magmortar, and Electivire. Is that the triple battle in the, like, you're in a Pokemon temple and you're having to fight 3 Pokemon at once? I vaguely remember that. Or do you mean that those are the last few Pokedex entries you need to finish? Is that are you at a triple battle? Because if so, I think I can remember that. I haven't reached that on my recent playthrough, so it's been a while since I've played the game. But I seem to remember there being like a triple battle in a temple where you have to fight. It might be a Rhyperior, Magmortar, and Electivire. It's something like that. Ah, Anna, yes. I thought, yeah, that rang a bell. I think we've run out of fossils again. So let's try the next batch. Yeah, it's such a fun game, that. And you have to battle them. I thought so. Yeah, I definitely have not reached that on my new playthrough. Oh, wait. I said that I would show everyone the fossils. So we've already exchanged that one Old Amber, but that was behind the desk. So every time we reset, we've got... so it's not... Yeah, it's not even, is it? So we've got 5... armor fossils for a Shieldon. We've got 5 Helix fossils for an Omanyte. We've got 4 root fossils for a Lileep, 3 claw for an Anorith, 3 dome for a Kabuto, 3 skull for a Cranidos. So yeah, it's not a perfect distribution. That we are more likely to get a Helix, to get an Omanyte or a Shieldon than anything else. But like I say, I'm going to be happy with whichever Pokemon shines. So I do not mind which one shines. It's going to be fine. Let's hand over Helix and let's see. And Anna, you're working your Rhyhorn Earthquake, but should you wait to evolve? I don't know the answer to that. I would say it depends if you've... I tend, and you know, when I say tend, this is what I've been doing on my recent playthrough. I have been holding off on evolving anything until I have got the current evolutions Pokédex entry done up to level 10. So once the Pokédex entry is done to 10, then I evolve it and work on the next stage. So I would say, if it was me, I would say if you finished your Rhyhorn's Pokédex entry up to level 10, I would evolve it. That's what I would do. But there's no wrong way to play. I would say if you want to evolve it, evolve it. No shame in that. There's no wrong way to play Pokemon. You play however you want to play. And Anna, you already have most of the dex entries up to 10. That's really cool. Nice one. I mean, if that's the case, then I would just evolve it, honestly. But nice one. It takes a lot of effort to get those dex entries up to 10. It's fun. I do quite like doing it, but it does take a lot of effort. And Shadow, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And Draven, I can see you've posted something. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. We are currently trying to find a shiny fossil. Who knows what it will be? Who knows when it will shine? We just got to keep going. Nothing has shined just yet, sadly. Oh, and Draven, you're currently headed to work. Well, I hope you have a good day at work. How much longer am I going to be live? So it is it's 9 minutes past 3 p.m. in the UK. I will be streaming up until about 7, so just under 4 hours. But there will be a little bit of a break. So Pooch. I'm sure Daruk understands a few words. So around about 4 p.m. is when my dogs, especially Daruk, gets quite restless. So between now and 4, I'm pretty sure my dogs are going to get restless. At which point I'm going to have to take a break, take them on a WALK around the block, get them fed, get myself something to eat, and then come back. So all of that is going to take me about 45 minutes. So I'm streaming for about another 4 hours, but of that 4 hours, and probably within the next hour, and judging by the way Daruk is pacing now, it's going to be sooner rather than later. There will have to be a break of about 45 minutes within that time period. So, we'll be streaming until 7, so just under 4 hours. But we're also in that. There's going to be a 45-minute break in the not too distant future. I'm hoping that we can keep going for at least another half hour before we have to take a break. But we'll see. We shall see. And Anna, in a few hours you're going to visit your husband's parents, your in-laws, and you're going to go to is that Universal? I hope, well, wherever you're going, hopefully you have fun. It sounds fun wherever you're going. I'm sure you'll have a good time. Because I didn't know there was a Universal. I don't know LA very well. I didn't realize there was a Universal. Whenever I've heard of like a Universal Studios thing, I thought I immediately assume Florida, and I'm probably wrong about that. But yeah, I think I immediately think of like Orlando. I didn't realize there was one in LA. But it would make sense. It would make sense if there was one in LA as well. And Anna, it sounds like it, yeah. So I mean, that sounds like a great day out. A great day out with the in-laws. I bet it'll be fun. There is a Universal Studios in Hollywood. There you go. I didn't realise that. Well, enjoy yourself. That'll be fun. And Amelia, you still don't have a shiny Eevee. Just keep going. Fingers crossed. Hopefully you get it. Hopefully you get it. But yeah, Draven, have a wonderful day at work, hopefully. Hopefully it goes well. And Anna, you think the Hollywood one was the first one? That makes sense, because the Hollywood the Hollywood Disneyland was the first one, right? And then they made the Disney World out in Florida after that. So it would make sense if Universal Studios was the same thing. So yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we're out of fossils already. And Anna, hopefully the Mario Kart ride is up and running. Wow, I didn't realize they had a Nintendo section there. That sounds even better. That sounds better than I was expecting. That must be awesome. So yeah, I hope it's up and running as well. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I bet that's amazingly fun. Because I think I've seen YouTube videos of someone going on that ride in Japan, and you can like fire shells and things like that. It looked so cool. It looks so cool. And Anna, the last time you were there, it kept breaking down due to the heat. That's a shame. I mean, you would think it would be built for the heat if it was in LA, right? You'd think that's the number one thing they would test for. That's a shame. Fingers crossed they've been able to fix those issues. But I mean, I don't know what the weather's like over there. All I can say is in the UK it is chilly, so I'm hoping it's not too warm this time of year out there in LA. Fingers crossed, because that would be cool to experience that, I think. And Amelia, on holiday on the pier, you saw a mascot Pikachu. That's nice. Did you get to take a photo with the giant Pikachu? And Anna, you were able to go on the ride when they first opened Nintendo World Hollywood. Very cool. How was it? What What was it like? Because yeah, I've never gone on it. I'm not sure I ever will get the chance to go on it, honestly. If I was to go to Japan, it would be something I'd really want to do, but it feels like that would be a long way off for me. I wish they would do some kind of Nintendo World in Europe. That would be amazing, but doesn't look like it. Looks like it's just a Japan and America thing. But yeah, how was it? And it's pretty cool. I that's the impression I got as well. And Amelia, oh, you were too shy to get a photo with Pikachu. That's a shame. I'm sure they wouldn't have minded. But I understand. I would feel a bit awkward as well. So I don't blame you. I'd probably be the same. And Anna, you just found out that Yoshi is a turtle and not a dinosaur. I'm not sure about that. I would have thought it's a dinosaur. Doesn't look like it doesn't look like any turtle I've seen. I would have thought it's a dinosaur. I'm trying to think. I can't remember. I'm trying to think of Super Mario. Oh wait, we've run out of fossils. I'm trying to think of Super Mario World. I don't, because now I'm doubting myself because I don't actually think that was Yoshi's first appearance. It was my first experience of Yoshi playing Super Mario World, and I'm trying to think. I think the very first world is like a dino-themed world, and that's where you find him. But I might be misremembering it. And Anna, so Yoshi's saddle is actually a shell. Yeah, it might be a shell, but then like dinosaurs can have shells as well, right? So just because it's got a shell, that I wouldn't say that is. I wouldn't say that's the reason that it's a dinosaur rather than a turtle, because you know, Ankylosaur had a shell. I'm trying to think of. There's a few other dinosaurs that had shells, I would imagine. But I'm not sure. And Amelia, you were in an arcade, and that's when you saw the Pikachu outside. That must have been so surreal. To just be in an arcade and just see a Pikachu just walking past. That would be crazy. And Anna, so Yoshi's actually a friendly version of the shelled enemies. There are a lot of like Koopa troopers that, I mean, I'll admit they don't look too I get what you mean, because yeah, Yoshi doesn't look too dissimilar to, you know, just the general Koopa troopers, which I think you would you know, they do get categorized. They are turtles. So, yeah, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it, honestly. So I see what you mean, Anna. I think I'll always think of Yoshi as a dinosaur, but I can kind of see it. Because, yeah, Yoshi is kind of like just a friendly version of the Koopa Troopers, which are turtles, according to the game. And Amelia, you have a joke. How do you get a Pikachu on the bus? You Pokemon. Aw, I like that. That's nice. That's a nice one. That's a nice joke. I like it. I like it. That's my kind of joke. I like it. Oh, Daruk's starting to woof. Daruk is starting to woof. I don't know how much longer we're going to be able to keep going, because I've got a feeling he's going to start. He's going to start throwing a tantrum. And here he goes. Yeah, this is where he sits on the stool and just stares. And he's like, he knows what time it is. It's almost his time for a WALK. Why are we not already going on the WALK? This is his impatient, he knows what time of day it is face. But it's a little bit too early. If he can just hold out for another 15 minutes, that's all, and then we will take a break. So not long, just a little bit longer. Cams is zooming in on him. And Wolf, what does the mascot of Pokemon say when he sneezes? The answer? Pikachu. I like that. I like that as well. I like these. These are good jokes. And Amelia, Daruk is staring at you. I know, he does kind of stare into the camera. Especially when he thinks the time is when we should be doing something. And Anna, Daruk's face is precious. It is, yeah. He's adorable. And he is surprisingly patient. I know he throws a tantrum every now and again, but he does generally wait until a certain time of day before he does it. And Amelia, you think Daruk thinks of himself as the king who protects Princess Mifa. That might be true. That might be true. He's certainly got a certain nobility about him, I think. I would agree with that. And Anna, yeah, Daruk stares like, Dad, hurry up and get done. Yeah, that is exactly what the stare is. That is exactly it. Like he knows what time it is, and he's just, you know, he's just patiently just tapping his feet, just saying, you know, almost tapping his watch, saying, "Come on, you know what time it is. Stop messing around. Stop messing around." But hopefully we just go a little bit longer. It's almost past now, so if we can just get through the next 15 minutes, that would be perfect. That would be perfect. But we shall see. And Amelia, Daruk is making you laugh your head off. Aww. He does have an interesting stare. I'm actually very impressed with how well behaved he's being right now. Oh, and Wolf, you think that Daruk has the I'm chill face? Maybe. I've never thought about that, actually. Maybe he does have quite a chill face. I always think he looks worried, but then that's just the natural way that Pugs' faces are, all wrinkled and confused. But yeah. Especially when he's like this, I think you're right. He does have a kind of I'm chill vibe right now. But trust me, he is not chill right now. He is holding everything back. He's trying to be patient. He's trying his best. He's trying his best. And Wolf, you think he looks so chill with his expression. It's like a cat. Yeah. All I can say is trust me, he is not chill right now. He's doing very well to hide it, but he is not. He's holding everything in. If there was a slight noise from outside right now, like he's on edge right now. If there was some slight movement, some slight noise, he would bark and be excited, and he's on a knife edge right now. Honestly, it's the slightest thing that would happen in the room would cause him to explode into excitement. All I can say is I can guarantee that he is not chill right now. He looks chill, but there's no way he's chill because he knows what time it is. He's like a coiled spring right now, just waiting to go on a WALK. That's what. Yeah. So I think he's doing a very good job of hiding it. But yeah, he's definitely. There you go. He's here comes some gurs. Yeah, he's definitely well behaved. Oh, and Wolf, you think he looks a bit grumpy as well? Yeah, that's probably closer to it. I think he's probably more grumpy than chill right now. Yeah, I'm making him wait as long as I can. I don't know how long I can hold out. I think what we might do is we might leave this batch. This might be the last batch I do, and then we'll go, because I think I've made him wait for as long as I can. The poor guy. I think he has been patient as well. I kind of want to reward his, you know, his patience as well. He's not just, you know, barked and freaked out like he sometimes does, you know. And, you know, I definitely appreciate it when he's like this. That, you know, behavior like this should be rewarded, you know, being calm even when he's, you know, appearing calm even when he's not calm. That's, you know, you can't expect anything more than that. That is best boy behavior right there, in my opinion. So yeah, what we'll do is I'll just exchange these last what are we on? The last armor and skull fossils, and then we'll just take a 45-minute break, I think, everyone. Can we get the shiny? And Wolf, you mean you mean what is it? He tolerates patience at least. Exactly, and that's, you know, he's more patient than quite a lot of people I work with. So I think that's commendable, honestly. All right, we'll be on to the last few Cranados. We're just going to go through this one and then the next one, and that's all of the fossils exchanged, and then we'll take a break. So here we go. Can we get it here? No. Last one before we take a break. And Anna, sometime could a few of your Togepi eggs as you extras? I've definitely got quite a lot of spare Togepi eggs, which I'm trying to hatch. We didn't get it, and I think that's it. Let's have a look. Yeah, we've run out of fossils. Okay, so we're gonna have to end it there. I'm gonna take a 45-minute break. Daruk's gonna get really excited, you can tell. So yeah, I'm going to take them for a walk. We're gonna get them fed. I'm going to have a bite to eat as well, and then we'll be back. All of that is likely to take me about 45 minutes. So at the moment it is 30. I know, Darul, just hold on. I'm just explaining and then we'll go. It's currently 3:35 in the UK. So 45 minutes from then is, what is that? Is that 20 past? 25 past? Not very good with maths. 20 past. I think it's about 20 past 4. So it'll be around then that we come back. So if anyone needs to leave, thank you very much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I'll catch you next time. If anyone might be around in 45 minutes, then I'll see you then. Okay? So I'll see you in a bit. Bye all. Okay, we are back. Let me pop that in chat. Cool. Apologies for the delay. Took a little bit longer than I thought for the walk and the food and everything. Hope everyone's doing well. Amelia, you're back. Good to see you. Good to see you. Level Builder has popped by. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Oh, we need to reset. We've handed in all of the fossils. So, it's now almost 4:30. We'll be streaming for another 2.5 hours until about 7 PM. Let's see if we can finally get a shiny. You never know. It could always be the next encounter. And Tempest, you're torn between a Korma with a Korma. Wait, Tempest, you're torn between a Korma with, is that paella rice or an extra pepperoni pizza from takeaway today? I've never heard of a Korma with paella rice. Do you mean with? I'm trying to think. What type of? I don't know. I've never heard of that combination. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. I think I would go with whichever one you're in the mood for. But I do like a korma. I do like a korma. And Tempest, it's a type of rice, pronounce it like paella. Yeah, no, I know what paella is. I've just, because that's a Spanish type of fried rice dish that you typically have with like seafood and things like that. It's like a seafood fried tomato-based rice type thing. I've just never heard of it with like a korma, which is like a mild Indian curry, right? I've never thought of those two things together. But I mean, it's all, food. It's all, there's nothing wrong with like fusion food, and I've never heard of that fusion before. I bet it's quite interesting. But yeah, I've never. I mean, it's because you would generally have, or you would often, not always, but you'd often have a curry with rice. So it's not unusual to have it with a rice-based dish. It's never occurred to me to combine it with like kind of like a Spanish thing. So interesting. Yeah, I haven't come across that one before. And I will say, in the winter months, there's nothing better than having curry and rice. I do quite like it. And Tempest is also German Donner, nice. But you can never really get too far in. They just put too much out. There you go. So yeah, I'm a fan of German Donner as well. I think the last takeaway that my wife and I had was a German Donner, which is always good. I don't think there's a limit to how much Donner meat I can eat. I can just keep going with Donner meat. It's so tasty to me, honestly. Because yeah, for me, a good doner kebab is it's up there. It's up there for me. And Tempest, it's tasty, but also never ending. Oh, it ends far too soon for me. But no, I know what you mean. There's a lot there to fill you up, isn't there? I even like, or is it? So it's nice to go to like a proper kebab shop and get like a, proper doner kebab. But I am equally happy having like just going to a chippy and getting we need to go outside, going to a chippy and just getting doner meat with some chips and some curry sauce or something like that. I like that as well. Just a tray of doner meat and chips. I'm happy with that as well. And Tempest, do you even have that problem with a regular doner? It's fair enough. It's fair enough. I mean, being able to eat as much as you want and there still being more left over, to me, that's a good problem to have. That's not a bad problem, in my opinion. That is a nice problem to have. Oh, and Amelia, you didn't find the shiny Eevee, so you're using the shiny Eevee that you found a while ago. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. No problem about that. No problem. It's good to make sure you use the shinies that you already have, right? And Amelia, what should your next shiny hunt be? Any suggestions? I mean, I think it's up to you. It's up to you. Whatever Pokemon inspires, joy and happiness in you. That's what you should hunt, I think. Just kind of skipped past that last one. It's not shiny, so we'll keep going. Oh, Tempest votes Pinsir. I like that. It's a good shout. Pinsir is a cool shiny. A very cool shiny. Oh, it's a sword exclusive. I didn't realise that. to reset and see if it's in the next one. Well, we're up to 7,500. Still no shiny. And Amelia, you don't want to use any bug types. And that's the thing, you know, so it's your playthrough. So it really is, it's up to you. It's whatever you want to do. So you've obviously got an idea because you don't want it to be a bug Pokemon. So what Pokemon do you want it to be? And I would go with that. I would just go with a Pokemon that you want to do. And Amelia, maybe a Galarian Slowpoke. I would, yeah, exactly. If that's one of the Pokemon that first came to your mind, I would say that's a good indication that you'd enjoy a playthrough with a Galarian Slowpoke. So yeah, I would go for that if I were you. And James, welcome to stream. You found a stupid video. What happened in this video? I'm curious. Aha. I can see you've just posted something. Bear with me 1 second. What happens when you pour water on a rock? Yeah, I've just watched it. I wasn't able to watch it with sound, but I suspect that it didn't need sound. Yeah, I quite like that, James. I don't know why. I on maybe the second or third attempt, I kind of thought something might happen. And I know there's no logical reason to think something might happen on the second or third one, but I just thought maybe something would happen. Oh, and Vino King, what is it about? So it's a... I mean, I don't want to... James, feel free to post that in the actual YouTube chat if you want, because yeah, that's harmless and funny, and there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I quite liked it, and I could describe it, but I think it's probably funnier if you see it rather than me having me describe it. But yeah, I quite like that. That is my type of humour, I would say. Oh, and James, you can't. Okay, no worries. Maybe can I do it then? Hold on. Oh, that's right. I thought, because I'm pretty sure I can post YouTube links. Maybe I'm the only one that can post YouTube links. Only mods and streamers can post links? I had no idea about that. No worries. Okay, bear with me 1 second. Hold on. Copy. Yeah, I didn't realise that. There we go. I've just posted it. Okay. And Venu King, you thought you were texting your friend. Oh, I see. Sorry. Okay, gotcha. So, Venu King, you were not asking about the video. Okay, no worries. Well, it's there. It's there anyway, Venu King. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the video, but it was just a typo or a wrong recipient thing. Well, it's in the chat anyway. Still no shiny. Where is this shiny? And James, time to check your outbreaks. Well, I hope you get one you're looking for. Is there a particular Pokemon you're hoping to find in an outbreak that you can shiny hunt? Oh, and Amelia, did I have any dinner? And if so, what did I have? I did. So I tend to have my evening meal quite early. And that's usually because it... I think we've developed a routine around the fact that my wife and I generally finish work at about 4 p.m. The dogs wake us up really, really early in the morning, which means we're up really early, which means we tend to not stay up particularly late. So we are usually, you know, in bed and fast asleep by about 9 p.m, which is very early by a lot of people's standards. But because we go to bed so early, we tend to have quite an early evening meal. So around about now is a usual time for us to have an evening meal. So we have had it, and my wife made me. We had, what did we have? So we had salmon with rice and potato and cauliflower, and we had some dal as well, which is like Indian lentils, and it was cooked with some. It was masoor dal, and it was cooked with some spinach as well, which was very nice. And the rice was kind of fried with some vegetables as well, chopped up. So there was some carrots and green beans, and I can't remember what the other vegetable was. I think there might have been something else mixed in there, but it was really nice. It was really nice. And James, you're going to be hunting a coughing. Well, good luck. Hopefully you get it. Coughing is a nice shiny, definitely. that's it. Yep. We need to check the next match. Not shiny. Oh, and Amelia, when will we next be live? I think the next time will be Wednesday. That's the plan. So I'm going to be in the office on Tuesday, so I can't stream on Tuesday. Monday, so tomorrow might be a problem as well. So I think realistically the next chance we're going to be able to stream will be Wednesday. But Wednesday's stream might be a bit different. And what I might do is I might play around with the settings, and I might try and stream something without the music but with the Switcher's game audio, and just see how it handles it. The reason for that is I want to make sure the stream will work with Pokemon ZA, because when ZA comes out, I don't want to have the music over it. I want to be able to hear everything. I want to, listen to the new music. I want to hear all of the sound effects. Maybe there's going to be a shiny noise when something appears. But at the moment, I don't record the audio from the Switch, so I want to make sure that runs correctly. So Wednesday, I think I'll be streaming, but I might just mess around. But yeah, I'll be streaming on Wednesday. That's the plan. That is the plan. And Pranjul, you've got a class test tomorrow, no problem. But you'll be here until you feel sleepy, no problem. Yeah, I mean, don't worry if you need to go off and study. A class test is a lot more important than this. Do not worry. So yeah, if you need to do some studying, please do. Amelia, you're battling Milo now. Well, good luck. Good luck in the first gym. Hopefully it goes well. I'm sure it will. And James, you don't want to encounter any Geodudes, only Coughings. That's fair enough. That is fair. Pranjul, do I like cricket or have I played cricket? I've certainly never played cricket other than in school. I used to play it in school, and I think I did used to play it in the summer holidays as well. So typically what I would play in the summer holidays with my friends down the road would either be cricket or football, and I'm going to be honest, it was more often football. And then later on, when a cul-de-sac or really quiet dead-end road got tarmacked over with fresh tarmac, then me and my friends down the road all started playing like roller hockey on it. So we either played cricket, football, or roller hockey growing up, and I enjoyed it. but I was never any good at any of it. It was just for fun. And in terms of do I watch cricket, so I'll pay attention to cricket when England play like a test series or something. So whenever the Ashes are on, I'll pay attention to it. I'll never be able to watch a whole test series because it's like, you know, it's 5 days. It's a long time. So I will tend to pay attention to the results, but I won't generally watch the whole thing. So I take a passing interest in England's test matches, but that's about it. But I will say, of all the sports, you know, I definitely prefer cricket to rugby. Cricket makes a lot more sense to me than rugby. Of all the sports, I think I do like football the most. Football, I'd take an interest in. It makes sense to me. It's a nice, simple game. I quite like it. I do like cricket, but I must say, you know, all of the terminology does go over my head a little bit. Sometimes. And James, cricket is golf, but with the half square pegs, right? No, wait, that's croquet. Yeah, I think croquet and golf are quite similar. I think cricket is quite similar to baseball. That's the closest analogy I would say. Cricket is quite similar to baseball. And Pranjal, cricket is closer to exactly. I think there's a lot of similarities between cricket and baseball, honestly. And Vino King, we are reaching Turtwig territory. We are, aren't we? We definitely are. I mean, it's comfortably the second longest hunt. Is it going to go further? Who knows? It's difficult to say. Pranjal, you think playing cricket is harder than baseball? I mean, I think when it comes to elite sports, you know, you need to be the best, no matter which profession. So I think I don't think one is probably I don't think one is easier or harder than the other, because I think they, you know, when you get to the elite level, I think it's just, you need to be elite to compete. Pranjal, cricket is more difficult as the bowler has the privilege to bounce the ball and create tricky scenarios, but baseball, the bat is round and a hard swing perfectly for a home run. Yeah, there'll be nuances to every game. You know, something can look simple, but there will be nuances. So yeah, I don't know. There's no way of knowing. The thing I like most about cricket is just being able to... It looks like a very relaxed sport, where you can just go to a match, you can just have, a few beers. You don't have to pay too much attention. You just kind of sat outside in the sun, having a few beers, watching a game that is gonna last another few days. There's something very, I don't know what the word is, comforting about that. Very calm and nice. That's what I like about it. And even though the games are shorter, I get the same the same vibe from baseball. Like, you can just go to a baseball match, just have a few beers and just relax and just watch. Not the exact same vibe, but a similar vibe, which I kind of like. Which is a very different atmosphere to, say, a football match, where it's like, you know, it's everyone's on edge constantly, and there's constant chanting, and it's a very different atmosphere at football. Whereas cricket just feels more laid back. That's all. That's probably one of the reasons why I do like cricket. And Pranjal, between cricket and baseball, you would choose volleyball. There you go. that is a left field suggestion. I think I've watched a few games of volleyball, but that's only ever during the Olympics. Like, when the Olympics is on, I'll watch all kinds of weird sport. If it's in the Olympics, I'll end up watching it. And I'll care deeply about it for like a few days, and then it'll be over. Then I'll move on to the next weird sport that's on at the Olympics. So I do like that. I got strangely into gymnastics during the Paris Olympics. It's not something I'd ever cared about in any way, and was just constantly confused by it. But my wife was able to explain a few things, and I've forgotten all of the terminology now, but there's all kinds of different maneuvers and stuff, and I don't know. There's something about the Olympics that can make anything interesting to me. I don't know why. Don't know what it is. But yeah, I've definitely seen a few games of volleyball because of the Olympics. I'm starting to think we're not going to get the shiny this stream. And I'm starting to think this hunt might go beyond Turtwig. We shall see. And Pranjal, on today's volleyball match, you stretched your back too much during setting, and after returning home you slept and you woke up you had muscle pain. That's, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully that clears up soon. Hopefully. That does sound painful though. Anything in the back, it can be so painful. And Pranjal, do I watch Vsauce? No. I don't. That doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to guess what that is. Is it a cooking thing? I do watch quite a few cooking YouTube channels, but that's entirely because my wife has got me into them. Pranjal, Vsauce, you have never heard of the phrase, "Hey Vsauce, Michael here"? No, that doesn't ring any bells at all. So it's not a cooking show then. I thought because it had the word sauce in it, it might be a cooking show. No, that doesn't ring any bells at all, I'm afraid. And it's a science channel. If you like nerdy stuff, you'll love the channel. Okay, fair enough. So I do generally like some of the science channels. I don't have too many. I don't know if you'd call Tom Scott science, but I did used to like his videos. I think they're the only I think that might be the only YouTuber that I've seen that does anything approaching like science. So I may have to try and check that out. I do struggle with things to watch in free time. So they do space stuff or testing the 5-second rule, whether that's correct. Do chairs exist? Do chairs exist? That's a strange one. The first two topics made sense to me. Like Mark Rober but better. I don't know who Mark Rober is, I'm afraid. That goes over my head as well. But that sounds like, yeah, I can imagine that being quite fun. That sounds quite light-hearted, but presumably there'll be some good facts and arguments in there. And Tiggy Gummy Maskin, thank you very much for stopping by again. I hope you're doing well. Long time. Hope all's good, and you'll eventually get it. Thank you. I know I will. It's just knowing about how long it's going to take. You never know. You never know. The next fossil could be the one. That's the thing. I just need to keep remembering. But I hope everything's good with you. I think we've run out of fossils. Yeah. So let's try the next batch. Amelia, you know who Mark Rober is. Gotcha. His famous topics are: why are things creepy? Did people used to look older as a teen rather than now? Oh gosh. There you go. I mean, they all sound interesting topics. I like it. And channels that are educational, those tend to be good channels, right? Those are important channels, in my opinion. And Maskin, you're doing fine. You're all the way up to 8,046 encounters in the underground. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh my gosh. You are very close to double odds then, aren't you? Hopefully you get it. Yeah, just fingers crossed you get it. Because you've definitely put in the effort there if you've got all the way up to 8,000 encounters already. But we're at a similar number, you and I. So hopefully we get it soon. And when it finally shines, it will be worth it. Are you going for a particular Pokemon in the underground? Or are you just going for whichever Pokemon appears? Because when I did an underground hunt, there were some Pokemon that I avoided, but I did generally go for anything. But not with I went for everything. I went for anything, but except certain Pokemon. So there were certain Pokemon I was like, nah, I'm not interested in that. I would avoid those, but then encounter everything else until something shined. But I'm just wondering whether you're doing a targeted hunt or whether you are encountering everything. And Maskin, you're looking for a shiny Shinx. Oh, yeah, Shinx is a nice one. Shinx is worth holding out for, definitely. I was definitely encountering Shinx. I would have been happy with a Shinx. Oh, that helps as well. So you've been using the electric statues in your personal cave, like camp, like a secret base type thing, to boost the odds of electric Pokemon. Nice. Yeah, that is a good idea. That definitely would help. I think when I did my hunt, I didn't have too many statues. So I don't think it really made too much of an impact on me. But if I had more statues, I would have used them, definitely. You're also encountering Swablu as well, because you like the look of it. Yep, that's another good shiny. That's a golden shiny. It's a nice one, definitely. And Pranjul, you think Onyx should have been stronger? It always seemed more powerful in the anime, didn't it? When I first saw that Pokemon in the anime, it looked really, really scary and really intimidating. And then it is quite a contrast when you encounter Onyx in the games for the first time, and it's just so weak to a grass or water special attack. It's just nothing really. So it is a bit of a shock. And Maskin, your second shiny was Dustox. I mean, I think Dustox might be pretty good as a support Pokemon. I would have been happy with that. I think the only one I was hoping not to get from Eterna Forest was Budew, and that's just because I've used a Roselia quite recently. I've got a feeling Dustox might be handy for you. Got a good recovery move, I think, with Moonlight. I think it could be a good support Pokemon. We've run out of fossils once again. 6,622 we've got through so far. I don't think we're going to reach double odds in today's stream. I thought we might, but obviously I think I'm wrong. But we'll get through as many as we can. Oh, and Masking, can you see if it's shiny on the picture? Yes, you can. Yeah. So when it shines, you'll be able to see it in the profile, in the preview picture. So this is not like the starter hunt where, you know, what you could see in the box beforehand would never show whether it was shiny or not. This is, if that was shiny, it would be purple now, but it's not. So we'll keep going. Yeah. I wasn't sure on that either, but then I watched a couple of a streamer called Wayfarer's streams, he's recently done this hunt, and yeah, when the shiny appears, it appears in that screen, which makes this hunt not too bad in terms of time. It's quite quick. You don't have to check your boxes. It's just, if it's shiny, it'll be now, and it isn't, so we move on. So it's not too bad. So I mean, we've gone over odds massively, but the amount of time it's taken us it's not too bad. And Amelia, you're currently hunting for a shiny Galarian Slowpoke. Well, best of luck on that hunt. That would be awesome if it shines for you. So fingers crossed. All the shiny luck to you. And Amelia, thank you very much for the shiny luck. I'd like to wish some shiny luck to you as well for your Slowpoke. Hopefully you get it. And Amelia, you don't watch Wayfarer streams anymore? That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Don't need to go outside. Could this be shiny? No, it's not. think we're out of fossils again. Yep. So we will try the next batch. Still no shiny. Still no shiny. Pranjul, which is the cutest Pokemon for you? That's a good question. That's a good question. I think I might go for Dratini. I think Dratini's really cute. I think Dratini's cute. That would be my choice. That would be my choice. It's not my favourite Pokemon. I think my favourite Pokemon would be Vivillon. But Dratini is cute, definitely. Which Pokemon would you say is the cutest? Because I guess that is different from being like your favourite. And Amelia, there's a beach on the coastal biome and Slowpoke spawns there. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I know where you mean. It's near where the main, you know, like it's near the main complex in the coastal biome, isn't it? You can also get Galarian twigs there as well, just lying on the beach, so it's good to collect them. But yeah, that if you're going to try and find a Galarian Slowpoke, that's the place to go. Amelia, you think Terapagos is really cute? That's true. Terapagos is nice. Pranjul, you think there are two categories, dumb cute and smart cute. Nice. Dumb cute would include Snorlax, Slowpoke, the old Pikachu, and then smart cute would be Eevee and new Pokemon. Fair enough. Yeah, when you say old Pikachu, do you mean like the chunky design for Pikachu with the original artist? Because it did look very different back then. And Wayfarer, good to see you. Long time no see. Thank you very much for stopping by. Exactly. We have gone over odds a little bit again. I've had really good luck up till now though, so I can't complain too much. And I would also say that these fossil encounters are nowhere near as painful as the starter encounters. So even though we're approaching Turtwig figures for my starter hunt, it's not been anywhere near as as painful. It's been pretty chill, this. Hoping you find this one as soon as possible. You deserve an under odds for everything after the briefcase. That, yeah. I think I've had a good amount of luck after that first one. So having 4 under odds hunts after getting that starter hunt, I'm happy with that. If this one goes over odds and then that means maybe the last 2 go under odds, I would take that all day of the week. So we'll see. I'm hoping this one. I'm hoping this is the last over odds hunt I have to go through. The next hunt is going to be hopefully a Poké-Radar hunt. That's the plan. I've never done one before. I don't know how well it'll go. It could be a train wreck. We'll see. But I'm hoping that one goes well. And then the last hunt, the plan is for the last hunt to be Palkia. So that's the one I really hope I get under odds. If Palkia goes over odds, then I may start to cry. But we'll see. We will see. Pranjul, for the dumb cute category, you would go for Slowpoke. Slowpoke is a bit of a cute Pokemon. I agree that. For a smart cute Pokemon, you would go for the Pikachu clone that Bonnie had in Kalos. See, I don't know too much. Kalos. Oh, yeah, so I never played Black and White or X and Y. So I don't know that one, I'm afraid. And Wayfarer, you always had fun with the fossils. They're pretty quick. I'm surprised at how fast it is, actually. The only issues I've had with the fossils are my own fault, where I've just not been paying attention, and I save the game for no reason whatsoever, and then I just lose all of the fossils that I had. That's happened to me a couple of times so far, but thankfully it hasn't happened recently. So I'm pretty happy about that. And you have to ask, how do I feel about your journey coming to an end with how long this journey's gone on for? I guess I've got mixed feelings. I am looking forward to it though. Like the closer I've got towards the end, it has felt more tangible. And there is definitely a part of me that would love to wrap this up so that I can move on to some other things that I'd like to do. Like I will be putting a pin in this run so I can play Legends ZA. Fingers crossed. So once I've finished Legends ZA, I'll be coming back to this to kind of round it off. But then there's other things I want to do. So yeah, having the end within touching distance, it is. Oh, we've run out of fossils. It is making my mind think of all the things that I might be able to do afterwards, and that's kind of exciting. So we will see. But I've definitely enjoyed this. This has been a really, really nice experience. So I will be sad when it ends. I'm definitely gonna have mixed emotions, like putting these Pokemon away into into my boxes for the last time. That's gonna be pretty sad. We will see. There's a long way to go yet. I'm not counting my chickens because any given hunt could take me months. You never know. I'm hoping that's not the case, but it's definitely possible. You can't rule it out. And Pranjul, you thought that you could only obtain the Poké-Radar after defeating the game. And Wayfarer, the Poké-Radar is available after seeing all the Pokemon. So with home compatibility, you can get it before the first badge. Nice. Yeah, so I have made use of that. So I've transferred in a whole load of Pokemon from Pokemon Home and then transferred them back out again. And that's how I got the Combee that I used for the Eterna Forest hunt, and it's also where I got my foreign ditto for the Masuda egg hunt. I got them all from Pokemon Home. So I think I have seen all of the Pokemon, so I think I should be able to get the Pokéradar. I'm more concerned about actually using the Pokéradar than getting it. I've heard you need an awful lot of repels, so I have been, in my spare time, I have been trying to farm a bit of money, but I'm not sure I've got enough. But what I'll be doing, I think the plan for the Pokéradar hunt is I will be saving, I'll be turning autosaves off and saving before I start, and then just seeing how it goes. And if it's clear I need more resources, then I'll do a bit more farming, get a bit more Pokeballs or repels, and just giving it another go. So I'm hoping in my head it'll work, but having never done it before, anything can happen. You never know. And thank you very much, Wayfair. It's, yeah, every good journey must come to an end, definitely. And it's always a bit sad, but it's an achievement to do a BDSP run with only shinies. I never thought I'd be able to do this, honestly. And I'm impressed I've managed to get this far. I'm really impressed I managed to get through that first hunt. So I kind of feel like if I can get through 260 hours over 3 months to get a starter, if I can do that, then you know, I'll be able to do anything. It'll take me a long time, and I'm okay with that. Everything just requires patience in life. You just got to keep plugging away and you'll figure it out eventually. But yeah, I've definitely made mistakes on this run, and it's good to learn from them. So one of the mistakes I made in this fossil hunt is when I first came into the museum, I knew I needed to turn autosave off. So I turned autosave off and then exchanged all of the Pokemon, all of the fossils, and then reset the game, and then exchanged all the fossils. And then because there was no shiny, I reset the game and then loaded it up, and I had no fossils when I loaded it up to do my third batch. And the reason that happened was because after I turned autosave off on that first batch, I didn't save. So I turned autosave off, but I didn't save immediately after. So when I loaded up the second batch, autosave was on, and then when I exchanged every single one and then reset, it just put me straight back and I lost every single fossil. So that was an experience. I think that was like, yeah, that was my very first. I spent ages getting those fossils, and I lost them all immediately. So then I had to go in the underground and dig some more. And then I think it wasn't the next day, it might have been the third or fourth stream. I thought I'd got into a rhythm. And then somebody on stream asked if I could help out with a trade to evolve something. So I did the trade, but I suddenly realised as soon as I got into the trade area, I realised actually this has saved the game, and I'd already handed in not every one of my fossils, but almost all of them. So when the trade was done on stream, I had a look at how many fossils I had left, and I only had a handful. And then I just felt so... Basically making the same mistake twice was... It brought me down. It certainly... What's the word? Humbled me. It made me realise that I can't take anything for granted. I am capable of making any and every kind of mistake there is. So, if anything, that run has taught me to... just constantly question myself and just make sure I don't make silly mistakes. And Amelia, you traded some fossils. Exactly. I think that was after the second time I lost most of them. I think you and Anna both helped me out with some fossils, so I did appreciate that. Thank you. Because I think at that point I was ready to end the stream because I knew how difficult it was to find fossils. It was just really difficult to find them. So that was good. But I will say I haven't lost any fossils since then. So all I need now is for the shiny to appear. So I'll be streaming for another hour and 20 minutes roughly. So we're not going to reach double odds today, but we'll get as I'm going to try and get as close as I can. I'm not sure what number we'll get up to, but we've I think I started today's stream on 6,700, so we've almost done 1,000 fossils today, which isn't bad. And cookies. Oh my gosh, good morning. It's 10 a.m. where you are. Oh, well, good morning to you. Good morning to you. Oh, we've run out of fossils, so we'll reset. It's 10 a.m. where you are, and you've eaten Panda Express. Nice. But still no fossil. No, still looking for the fossil. We've almost done 1,000 fossils. Very close, very close. But it could always be the next fossil. You never know. It only takes one. And cookies. The gambler's fallacy, you believe. The next fossil. Could be. It could be. I mean, I feel like I'm immune to the gambler's fallacy. I am very, very well aware that even though, even though we've gone way over odds, we're approaching double odds. I am very well aware that every time, I check, there's a 1 in 4,096 chance of it being shiny. It doesn't mean that the next encounter is any more likely than the first was. But equally, you can kind of flip that logic and say, my odds have never been better of getting a shiny than they are right now. So the next one being shiny, the odds have never been better. It's equally true that the odds have never been worse of getting a shiny on the next one. It's just a constant probability. There's you've just got to keep going. You've just got to keep going, I think. In my head, because the odds of getting a shiny is not impacted by what's gone on before. In my head, I always feel like I am, on average, 4,096 encounters away from getting the shiny. So, cookies, imagine if this hunt surpasses it. This hunt could very easily surpass it. It could, so in my head right now, I am preparing this hunt to go to about, about 11,000. So in my head, that's what I'm prepared for. That will be a constantly moving goalpost as we go along. But yeah, in my head, that's what I'm predicting. So in my head, I think we'll get it by 11,000 encounters. We could get it in the next one. We could get it in another 8,000 encounters, which would take us all the way to 16,000. It could be higher. There is no way of knowing. You just got to keep handing over these fossils. One of them will be shiny eventually. We just don't know which one. And even if the numbers go past the Turtwig hunt, in terms of length of time, I don't think it will, if you know what I mean. Because the Turtwig, in order to get those 8,751 encounters, that took me over 3 months and 260 hours. Whereas this, I have not added up how long it's taken me to reach this many number of fossils, but it's nowhere near that length of time. So yeah, it's just the encounters are so much faster with these fossils, so it's not as painful. And Cookies, you thought it would happen today. I'm going to be honest, I thought that as well. When I started today, I thought I'd get it. But you never know. We could still get it. Amelia, thank you very much for the shiny look. It's always appreciated. And Torterra is always worth it, so any reset amount is worth it. Yep, I don't disagree. It was an amazing feeling to finally get that shiny. Cookies, so Torterra is your favourite ever. You would reset a bajillion times to get a shiny. That's pretty cool. But yeah, the resets in this hunt, it's so much better than the starter. The hunt I'm most worried about is the last hunt I'm gonna do, which will be a Palkia hunt, because that one will involve resetting. It won't be quite as bad as the starter because we won't have to go through a whole load of dialogue, but it'll be pretty bad, just not quite as bad. So I'm just, the thing I'm really hoping is that the final hunt we do, I really hope that one goes under odds. That's the main thing. This hunt, this can go to whatever it wants. I don't mind this one. This could go to 16,000, 20,000. I'm okay with that. But what I might not be okay with is if the Palkia hunt were to go to similar numbers. That would be painful. Oh, we've run out of fossils again. We'll try the next batch. And Cookies, you're doing the Turtwig hunt on Platinum, Japanese Platinum. Oh my gosh, and Pearl on the DS. Nice, a triple hunt. I mean, that sounds really that to me that sounds really difficult. Splitting your focus across 3 different games like that sounds really tricky. Each reset takes a minute, so you get 3 encounters a minute, and it's agonizing. 3 encounters a minute isn't bad at all, but like I say, to me that would be exhausting, honestly. Like having that level of concentration across 3 games for that amount of time, that to me that would be mentally exhausting. Amelia, imagine 20,000. I mean, it's theoretically possible. It's not. It's certainly not impossible. We have already got up to 7,700, so it's definitely possible to go through 7,700 encounters and not find a shiny. So it's possible that happens again. It's also possible that happens a 3rd time. So we just have to keep going. It's also possible that this very next Pokemon is shiny. I was kind of hoping that would prompt it to be shiny, but no such luck. Cookies, you're going to be modding your DS systems with capture cards and support for a controller to control all of them at the same time. Wow, that sounds really impressive. So you're going to have 4 modded DS systems with capture cards. That's really impressive. That's really impressive. Yeah, I can't say anything more than that. That's just really impressive if you're able to do that. I would definitely not be able to do that. I don't know anything about electronics, but that's really cool that you're able to do that. And but Cookies, Platinum and Pearl do not sync up because of the way the starter is given out in each version. That's a shame. Yeah, so I don't think you'd be able to do it with one controller then, surely. In Pearl, it's by the lake, and in Platinum, it's the intersection. I didn't even know that. I've never played Platinum. I've only ever played Diamond and Pearl. And Cookies, eventually you want to stream Shiny Hunts too? Yeah, I mean, if you've got a modded DS, then in my opinion, that will put you ahead of a lot of people. Because I certainly don't have anything like that. So, I mean, I don't know anything really, but I would imagine that there's less people streaming like DS and 3DS stuff because it's more difficult to stream it because you need like a modded system with like a capture card installed, and it's very there's a high bar to entry. So I would imagine that because there's less people able to do that, that anyone that is able to do it will stand out more. Not that I know anything, but I would imagine that you'll do quite well if you're able to do that. So, fingers crossed. And you're going to be moving out of your house in December. By then, you hope to get your footing in the world. Nice. You might want to do a badge quest. Nice. I like this. I think this is my first badge quest I've ever done, and I've enjoyed it. So I think you'd enjoy it. On something like Platinum or Heart Gold, because you're trying to get a shiny starter with English Heart Gold and Japanese Soul Silver too. Nice. Yeah, I think on Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I've heard that when you open up the briefcase, if they're shiny, it will show you in the briefcase, which I would imagine helps quite a lot on the starter hunt. That's what I've heard. And given you'll be putting the work in for a shiny starter to begin with, exactly, yeah. Well, good luck if you do decide to do that, because it certainly sounds fun. And so long as you're having fun while you do it, that's the main thing, I think. Because whatever you do, you've got to be having fun while you do it. Otherwise it may end up burning you out, is what I would say. And Cookies, you think the good thing about recording DS systems is overall it's cheaper than getting a whole other Switch 2 and capture card for that too. Oh, I didn't realise that. I suppose. I hadn't really thought about it. Because it's around 500 plus 100 for a Switch 2 and a capture card. Yeah, I suppose. But then, yeah, I wouldn't have a clue how much it would cost to mod a DS. In my opinion. Well, sorry, in my head I would imagine it's quite expensive, but I honestly don't know. Honestly do not know. Because I must say, I would love to get a 3DS, a modded 3DS, so I could stream that. That would be really cool. But a modded DS with a controller and capture support is... Oh, really? It's only $40. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, that is way cheaper than I thought it would be. Yeah, I'd be interested to know what a 3DS would be, because I think that's what I would like. Because there's quite a few 3DS games I would love to play, like Zelda: A Link Between Worlds. That I've always wanted to play that, but I always want to play it on like a big screen rather than the small 3DS screen. And so in total, a fully modded DS is around $200. That's not too bad. It's not too bad, is it? Not too bad. Okay, this is the last Chronodos before we reset. Nope. We're done. So let's reset and see whether it's in the next batch. You never know. And cookies, it's easy to mod a 3DS on the software side, and there's a way to record your games from 3DS to PC without modifying the system. However, it's not the most consistent. Yeah. Physically modding a 3DS with a capture card is definitely a way to go, but they run a crazy price. Like, yeah, that's what I thought. I got the impression, yeah, that, because I think I've heard that it's possible to stream from a modded 3DS, but the connection is like wireless and it's not very reliable. And when you go to the actual wired version where you need the actual modded thing with the capture card output mess around thingy, yeah, $400 to $500. That sounds similar to what I think I looked into it a few years ago, and that seems, well, I mean, that's more than what I remember it being, but then I think prices probably would go up. So yeah, that is not something that I think I'll be able to do. And cookies, you might get your new 3DS XL capture carded just for the one time, but for the other systems you just use the software to stream. Fair enough. And there's nothing wrong with that. Fair enough. But you've got 4 3DS systems. Oh my gosh, that is that is an impressive collection. I like it. You've got a regular 3DS, a new 3DS XL, and a new 2DS XL. So 3. Gotcha. That's still pretty good. That is still pretty good. And Amelia, you're currently hunting for Axu. Well, best of luck. Wish you all the shiny luck. Hopefully you're able to get it. Hopefully. And cookies, you don't know if I know who Nora is, but she's a shiny hunter who has a ridiculous amount of capture carded DS systems. 16 of them, my gosh. The craziest shiny hunter you've seen this side of the planet. That does sound extreme. Yeah, no, I haven't heard of that person before, but that does sound very dedicated to have that many. I don't know how. Yeah, I can't get my head around how you'd be able to manage that many. Not all at once, anyway, surely. And, oh, Amelia, you know who Nora is. That's good. That's good. Sounds like a successful streamer. Yeah, there's no way I'll be able to. So I think I tried to do the shiny hunt with my Switch 1 and Switch 2 at the same time. So that was just two systems at once, and that confused me. That, you know, doing a shiny hunt on two different systems, you know, one being a little bit faster than the other. That amount of desync was enough to just throw off my thing, and it was just, yeah, having to split my attention across both of them, it was just exhausting. So I mean, I struggled with two. I couldn't do, you know, a dual hunt. So doing more than that, yeah, I've got massive respect for anyone that's able to do that. Cookies, you would stick with 4DS systems for generations 3 to 5 streaming. That would be plenty for you. Yeah, I think that would, personally, I think that would be very impressive, honestly. Cookies, you dual hunted Arceus with a Switch 1 and a Switch 2. Yeah, I could not do that because of how, you know, the difference in load times. I found that really difficult. It was difficult to get used to, but it absolutely helped you. Nice one. You think random encounters will probably not have any desync. Very cool. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. I think you. It sounds like you're able to like split your focus better than I would be able to do. Like I say, I really struggled, and I didn't even do it for that long. I think I only did it for a few hours. So there's a couple of streams that you'll see. I think they're streams number like 19, 20, 21 in this series. I might be wrong. I think it's around those numbers. But that's when I was doing the hunt on the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 at the same time. And yeah, I just struggled. But just because one was so much faster than the other, I was constantly... Yeah, I was struggling to keep up. It was... I really struggled. And, oh, Cookies, you're kind of new to shiny hunting as of the summer. You've only gotten into Pokemon again after a decade in March of this year, but it saved your life. That is really nice to hear. And I feel like that's quite a common thing, because I can relate to that. Wait, we've run out of fossils again. Because, yeah, I did the same. You know, I played Pokemon, you know... when it first came out, you know, I pre-ordered Red when it first came out. You know, played Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, never had Emerald. Got Diamond and Pearl, never had Platinum. I got Soul Silver, never got Heart. But once I got Soul Silver, I'd already moved down to London. I'd started a new job, and I just didn't have time for games as much as I used to, so I just stopped playing Pokemon. Never got Black or White or Black 2 White 2. Never picked up a 3DS, so missed out on X and Y and Sun and Moon. And it's only when the Switch came out, I don't know how many years later, and then I saw adverts for Let's Go Pikachu, and that really hit me in the nostalgia feels, seeing, you know, Kanto again, and that's what got me back into Pokemon all over again. And I've been obsessed with Pokemon ever since. Ever since getting my hands on a Switch and playing Let's Go Pikachu. that was it. It did me. You know, Pokemon got its hooks back into me, and now I've been obsessed with it. And Cookies, that reminds you, the nice thing about getting capture carded DS systems is that you can also stream the Generation 3 games. Yeah, you mean... yeah, so the very first... Yeah, so the DS systems, they had that port in the back where you could put Game Boy Advance games in, right? So... when you get a modded DS, I'm assuming it doesn't interfere with that, and it means that you can play Game Boy Advance games in it. Is that right? Cookies. So since the DS has a dongle for GBA support, you can do Generation 3, 4, 5. Unfortunately, there's no super easy way to stream Generation 1 because even on the 3DS software that lets you stream to PC doesn't support. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so I don't understand how the DS capture card thing works. But on my... I'm trying to remember, when I had my DS, I don't have my DS anymore. I gave it away to one of my cousins. But yeah, Could you only put in GBA games? Could you not put... You couldn't put in Game Boy games, could you then? It was just Game Boy Advance games that would go into the DS slot. Because the Game Boy Advance, you could put Game Boy and Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance. But the DS, was it just Game Boy Advance? I can't remember. The DSi does not have GBA games. Yes, no, I know the more recent DSs didn't have any Game Boy Advance slot. But the older DSs did. Because I can remember putting in Game Boy. I remember playing Game Boy Advance games on the DS. I'm just trying to remember whether you could also put Game Boy and Game Boy Color cartridges in that slot of the DS. I can't remember. So maybe you couldn't. Maybe you couldn't. Just can't remember. Yeah, only Game Boy Advance games, no Game Boy or Game Boy Colors can go into the DS or DS Lite. There you go. I didn't realize that. I couldn't remember. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. But that makes sense. That makes sense. I always appreciate it when Nintendo does at least a little bit of backwards compatibility. So I always appreciated the fact that the Game Boy Advance, you could play GBA and Game Boy Color games. I always appreciated that. I always liked that the DS you could play Game Boy Advance games. And I certainly do like the fact that the Switch 2, you're able to play Switch 1 games. I definitely appreciate that. It's something Nintendo didn't have to do, and I'm glad that they did. it's gone. What time is it? It is 7 minutes past 6 in the UK. We've reached encounter 7,784. Still no shiny. We'll be streaming until 7 PM, so for another 52 minutes. So there's still a chance that we can get the shiny. You never know. The shiny could just be around the corner. Okay, let's try the next batch. And, oh, Cookies, you were trying to look up where the super chat button is, but it looks like it does not exist for small YouTubers. What the heck? So I must say I don't know too much about all of YouTube's features, so I don't actually know what super chat is. I'm afraid. But yeah, I think if you're a small channel, you don't have all the options. I think that's how it works. But I must say, a lot of the options, I really wouldn't know what to do with anyway. Oh, it's like a donation. Oh, well, thank you very much for even considering that. But yeah, there's definitely no need for anything like that. This is more like a little bit of a hobby thing for me. So it's just nice for me to. I'm kind of just enjoying playing this for the fun of it, and it's also really nice just to be able to hang out with everyone while I do this. So I do. It's much more of a hobby. There'll never be any need for anything like that. I do appreciate that, though. I like that. I appreciate the thought. That's a really nice thing to even consider. And Cookies, do I have anything that you can donate to for funsies? No, I can't think of anything. I would say, if I could suggest anything, I would say donate to yourself and just spend a little bit of money on something that will make you happy or that will make someone you know happy. I think that's the best thing you can do. Either treat yourself, and there's nothing wrong with that, or treat someone who is near and dear to you. That's what I would say. Because yeah, this channel, it's all about this is just what's the best way of describing it? It's like a little virtual diary type thing. It's something, it's a little snapshot in time of what games I was playing at any point in time, and what happened in those games, and the journey that it took me on, and all the nice people who were here during it. So it's much more of a hobby for me. I've got a full-time job. I'm very happy with my full-time job. This is definitely just a hobby for me. You guess another form of donation would be shiny luck. Yeah, I will take all of the shiny luck that people want to offer. Exactly. I definitely appreciate all the luck, because that has helped. That has definitely helped in the past. You know, the last 4 hunts that we did were all under odds. Some of them massively under odds. So I've had a lot of good luck in this run. I've also had a little bit of bad luck with the starter hunt, and at the moment this one, but you never know. You never know. So sometimes on Scarlet and Violet, in 2 seconds into the game, you get a shiny. That's pretty cool. That has happened to me once, honestly. But only once. I can remember finding I think a shiny Hoppip. Just like literally, it was before we got to the where did we get? It was before we encountered Miraidon. It was as soon as we got past the Lechonk auto battle, you know, that Nimona makes you do, just round the corner, and then there was just shiny Hoppip. That was amazing. But I think that's the only time I've ever found a shiny that early on in a game. And that happened on stream as well. But it happened before I had a microphone, so I could only react to it like by typing. And I can't remember exactly which stream it was. It was one of the streams where I was like, I was trying to get a shiny Rayquaza, because I still had a Switch that was, well, I still have to this day, a Switch that's connected to the shiny Rayquaza event and has never been online ever since, and hopefully never will be online. So I'll always have access to that shiny Rayquaza raid. And I think I was just loading different save files from scratch and getting to the academy to unlock Terra raids, going into a local battle against this Rayquaza, catching it, and then restarting. So just catching shiny Rayquazas over and over. And on one of the times I did it, yeah, I found a shiny Hoppip. It was awesome. So, sorry, I went on a bit of a detour there. So, another form of donation would be your shiny luck blessing. So you will donate an entire bottle of your shiny luck instead. Thank you very much, Cookies. I definitely appreciate the shiny luck. It definitely helps. And as soon as we get that shiny, it's going to be amazing. Because the thing about shinies, it's all about the journey it takes to get there, right? So getting a shiny is not it's not about the destination. So it's not about actually getting the shiny. It's about the amount of effort it took, you know, the journey it took to get the shiny. That's what makes it meaningful, in my opinion. So the longer the hunt, the more meaningful the shiny. Oh, we've run out of fossils. So let's try the next batch. Yeah, it's looking like we might not get it today. I started off today full of hope. I really thought we'd get it today. We've still got 40 minutes left, so it's 20 past 6. I'll be streaming until 7, so another 40 minutes. There's still a chance we can get it. I'm just not as optimistic as I was at the start of the stream. If we don't get it today, the next time we'll be streaming will be on Wednesday. I've taken Wednesday off work, so technically I could do quite a long stream on Wednesday, but I don't think all of the stream will be me trying to find a shiny on BDSP, because what I might do is use Wednesday as a bit of a test stream, just to see if I want to kind of test the stream ahead of Legends ZA, because I do want to stream that when it comes out. So what I might do is just see how streaming Legends Arceus goes, because I'm imagining the gameplay to be similar, and I do know that I've had technical issues in the past streaming BDSP, so I'll just want to know whether I can iron those out, whether I can get the audio working, whether I can... Basically, I just want to try a few things. So Wednesday, you know, I will do some fossil exchanges, but I might do a little bit of Legends Arceus shiny hunting as well, as a kind of precursor to Legends ZA. That's the plan at the moment. Run out of fossils. Well, Leaf has woken up. she's just spinning around in her bed. Oh, she's probably going to go back to sleep. And Amelia, I completely agree. Mifa's really cute. Yeah. Yeah, bear with me. Because the camera is not focusing on Daruk, is it? It's focusing on Snorlax's ears. Let's see if that helps. There we go. Now, oh, no, and the zoom. No, the zoom is going straight back to... Yeah. I don't know. Apologies. Apologies for the top pooch cam. It does not work a lot of the time. I think it gets confused as to what it should focus on. So unless Daruk is actually looking at the camera, it doesn't actually know where he is. And Amelia, you gave up on Shiny Axu. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But you at least got a shiny Zigzagoon today. So today has still been a good day. If you manage to find a shiny, that's always a good day in my opinion. And could I ask, are you using Are you using Herba Mystica sandwiches? Or are you just shiny hunting at base odds? Ah, okay, yeah, so you're not using sandwiches, you're just using base odds, yeah. Then it's definitely difficult to find shinies. I would say if you're able to use Herba Mystica and then look up some of the recipes, that makes a big difference. But then it is quite tricky to get the Herba Mysticas, that's the problem. But, yeah. Yeah, if you're looking for it with the, base odds or even with the shiny odds, it's with the shiny charm odds, I should say, it can be a bit tricky for sure. And Amelia, do I remember the gnomes singing in Vengeance Most Foul? I think so, yeah. I think it was pretty creepy, honestly. I found it pretty creepy. Okay, right, this is the last Granados before we reset for the next batch. Could it be shiny? Nah. And that's fine, because it could always be the next one. And Amelia, your sister watches A Grand Day Out on repeat. Nice. I do like A Grand Day Out. I really do. They'll always be my favourite. And the same with The Wrong Trousers. The Wrong Trousers is also good. It's also good. But yeah, I mean, I've seen A Grand Day Out. Yeah, I've lost count how many times I've seen it. And that will always be my favourite, just because it was the first one I ever saw. And for a long time when I was growing up, it was the only Wallace and Gromit there was. So, yeah, I think I used to watch it on repeat quite a lot. Still no shiny. Right, we've got half an hour left, everyone. I don't know how many we're going to get through. I feel like we'll get through probably about 100, so maybe we'll get to 7,950. That's what I think we'll get up to. But let's see. And Amelia, if you were in the wrong trousers, in the actual trousers, what would you do? There you go. I don't know. They were a bit silly. I don't know what practical. They seem very impractical, honestly. What would I do? Well, I mean, I guess it seemed like you could just walk, without any effort. So, I guess I'd use them to go on a hike or something, without having to expend any energy. You could just keep going and going. You'd be able to see all kinds of interesting things in the countryside. Well, I will say they sound very loud when they're walking, so I feel like you would disturb a lot of wildlife if you were going around in the countryside in those things, which might not be ideal. Amelia, you remember Wallace running around in the wrong trousers? Exactly, yeah. That was the penguin, or Feathers McGraw, but the penguin, making him steal gems and things like that with the wrong trousers. Very silly. Those movies are very silly, and I love them for it. And really, he was so tired. He was asleep the whole time. Otherwise, he would have never have consented to engage in criminal activity. Because Wallace is a good guy. Not like the evil penguin. Okay, let's try the next batch. And really, you can't believe that Wallace slept through the whole thing. Yeah, he kept almost waking up, didn't he? I can't remember why he was so tired. I can't quite remember. And the alarm woke him up. I can't remember. Yeah. That does ring a bell. But then I can't remember how he went back to sleep again. Can't remember. Again, it's been a while since I've seen it. Even though I have seen it quite a few times, I can't remember everything about it. And he didn't go back to sleep, apparently. There you go. Yep, I can't remember. I can't remember. And Amelia, the train scene was really cool and funny. Yes, the train scene is, I think, the best scene in the entire movie. I think, in fact, the train scene might be the best thing Wallace and Gromit have ever done. I think, yeah, the way that Gromit's kind of riding the train and he's laying the tracks because he runs out of track, and then he lays the track as he goes along is just wonderful. I might be wrong, but I believe that scene was the inspiration behind the Edgar Wright didn't end up fully directing it, but I think he did a lot of the work beforehand. But the end fight scene of the first movie, Ant-Man, which I think eventually got directed by Peyton Reed before Edgar Wright got taken off it, but I think they left that scene largely intact, where like Ant-Man is battling I can't even remember the guy's name. Is it Yellow Jacket, the bad guy's name? But he's battling. They're having a fight with like model train sets. But because Ant-Man can shrink up and down, it looks really dramatic. You know, like the trains. I believe, it's not a one-for-one rip-off, but I believe that the climactic scene in Ant-Man was inspired by the train scene from The Wrong Trousers. Oh, I am really sorry, James. I only just read that. Your grandma's sister passed away on Saturday, and you just got the news. I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope everything's good with you. I mean, like, I hope... that's a stupid thing to say. I don't know what to say. That's just... I don't know what to say. It's just, that's really horrible to hear. But yeah, I hope you're able to talk to your family and things like that, because it's a really bad thing to go through. I went through that about 3 years ago now. By the point that my grandma's sister passed away, my grandma and granddad had both passed away in the past 16 months, so it all kind of happened quite, like in a kind of domino effect almost, and it's really awful, honestly. Your family will be there for you, and I'm sure you'll be there for your family, and you'll get through it as a family. But yeah, just it's an awful thing to go through. I know it is. So yeah, I hope you're holding up well, James, because it's not good. Okay, right, so it is 6:45. I'm going to be streaming for the next 15 minutes, or until we get to encounter 6,950, whichever one happens first, we'll see. But yeah, let's see if we can get a shiny. Fingers crossed. Gosh, Amelia. So your father passed away in 2022. I am really sorry to hear that. My gosh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, losing a family member is just... I mean, words can't describe it, honestly. It's the worst thing. But, I mean, what I'll say is, you know, as long as you keep them in your memories and in your heart, then they never truly leave. You know, you are who you are because of the lessons you know, that your dad would have taught you. So a part of him lives on through you. So just yeah. I mean, yeah, there's no pain like losing a family member, honestly. But the pain is there because you loved them and because they loved you. That's where it comes from. And Amelia, thank you. That's what we try and go for. We try and keep the streams nice and chill. That's the idea. The pugs like it nice and chill. I like these nice and chill shiny hunts. That's definitely what I try and go for. mainly because it's the type of thing I would like to watch. Because I love watching my pugs, I love playing Pokemon, and I love listening to this kind of music. So all that kind of adds up to a kind of chilled atmosphere. And Captain Planet, how's it going? Everything's going really well, thanks. I will say though, apologies in advance. Thank you very much for joining, but we are quite close to the end, I'm afraid. We've been streaming for quite a while. I don't know exactly how long we've been streaming, but you know, a good 8 hours or so. And we're going to be streaming for the next 10 minutes up until 7 p.m. So it's currently 6:50 in the UK. We'll be streaming until 7. There's still a chance we can find the shiny. We've not found it yet. We've got through, we started today on 6,700 fossils, and we're now up to 7,950. So we've got through a good number. And Captain Planet, you're late again. It's not, well, you're not late because you've made it. So the fact that you've made it at all, that means you're on time, honestly. And equally, you haven't missed anything. You know, we haven't found the shiny, so do not worry. Do not worry. Nothing has been missed. And it's lovely that you stopped by it all, so do not worry. Is that the last of it? Yeah. Right, let's reset and try the next batch. Will we get it? Will we get the shiny? We've got about 7 minutes left. And Amelia, you have 6 subscribers. I don't think... am I right in thinking that you don't make videos? Is that right? I can't remember. Like, if you do make videos, then I would imagine I am already subscribed. I just want to see whether I am... I'm not. I say I'm not subscribed, but I'm assuming that's because you don't make videos. If you ever do make videos, let me know and I will subscribe. And Wolf, good to see you again. Still hunting? We are, but we're only hunting for the next 5 minutes. So you've managed to just join right at the end again. But we haven't found anything, so you've not missed a thing. So no shinies have been found. And we're gonna see if these last few fossils may have a shiny in them. You never know. And Captain Planet, why are you streaming it down? Because then I'll try to make it even though the time difference here in Canada, it's almost 2 p.m. Yeah, so on the weekends, I do tend to stream quite long. So I started today's stream at about 10:30. And I'll be ending it at about 7. So that's about, what is that? 8.5 hours? So I've been streaming for about 8.5 hours. Oh, and Wolf, you've just been lurking, so you haven't gone anywhere. Ah, gotcha, sorry. I see. But yeah, we're still looking for the fossil. On these weekend streams, I'm able to stream for a bit longer than I would normally do. So yeah, we've been streaming for about 8.5 hours now, I reckon, which is a decently long stream for me. I think I have done longer, but that is pretty long for me. It's difficult for me to stream much longer than that, because I can't stream really any later than this. Because after it gets past 7 p.m. here, there's loads of there's also like errands I need to do around the house. Like I need to get the dogs ready. I need to make sure they've done their business before we go to bed. They need to be cleaned. The kitchen needs sorting out in terms of like, you know, dishwasher might need loading. There's loads of errands that need doing around the house, which means I can't really stream any later than this. Even on a weekend, like weekend, I won't stream much later than this. I'll stream earlier than this, but yeah, this is as late as I can go, unfortunately. Oh, and Captain Planet, you may just have to wake up at 6 a.m. to make them. Please don't feel like you have to do that. But I appreciate the thought. That's a nice thought that someone might get up early to watch the stream. That's really nice to hear. Thank you. But please don't feel like you have to do that. Your sleep is more important to me, honestly. So make sure you get the right amount of sleep. And Amelia, you're opening a pack in TCG Pocket, and it's the Indigo League theme. It is. So this track is from Pokey and Chill 2 by Mikkel, which was only released about a week ago. It's quite a new album, this. Yeah, the guy's called Mikkel. He's very talented. And this particular track is the opening track of it. And yeah, it's like a lo-fi version of Gotta Catch 'Em All from the original anime. I love it. I really love it. It's so good. If anyone wants a link to this, please let me know in chat. I'm more than happy to. In fact, I'm gonna post the link in chat anyway because I love it. Bear with me. Like I said, this is my favourite new album at the moment. This is it. There you go. And I think the guy's so talented. He also does a lot of Zelda remixes, and he also does he's the one who does the Lord of the Rings album that I put in the playlist every now and again. The guy's called Mikkel. He's really talented. He's great. And Amelia, you found a Tapu Koko in your Pokemon TCG Pocket. Nice one. Very cool. Okay, so we're getting very close to 7 p.m. But I'm just going to finish this batch of fossils rather than ending it. So let's see what we can get from this last batch of fossils. Okay, this is the penultimate fossil, everyone. Can we get a Cranidos? If we don't get it this time, we've got one more chance. No. Okay, this is the last fossil, everyone. This is the last one. Captain Planet, you pulled a Mewtwo EX card in your very first booster on the trading card game. Nice, that's really good. The Mewtwo EX is really good. I used to play TCG Pocket quite a lot. And by that I mean I used to build some decks and play people online, and back then the Mewtwo EX was a really, really good card. The meta has almost certainly moved on since then, but when it first came out, yeah, Mewtwo EX was it. That and the Pikachu EX, I think, were the big ones. But yeah, massive congrats. So, thank you everyone for joining today. This is going to be the last fossil. Before I hand it over to Mr. Blue Hair Glasses guy, I just want to thank everyone for joining. Thank you for being lovely. Thank you for your time. The next stream will be on Wednesday. I don't know at what time, but Wednesday's stream will be quite a long one, but it'll be a bit of an odd one. You know, it won't be a normal fossil hunt. It'll be a bit more experimental. Don't feel like you need to join if you're just here for the fossil hunt, because we might not get too many fossils. I may end up just messing around on Pokemon Legends Arceus and things like that. It'll be an experimental thing just to see whether I can stream the game correctly, and without too much buffering, without any audio glitches from the game and things like that. So Wednesday might be a bit of an experimental thing, so we'll see. Again, have a wonderful rest of your day, everyone. I will catch you all later, and let's see if this final Cranidos could be shiny. Thank you for the shiny look, Amelia. Here we go. Is it a shiny Cranidos? Nope. Sadly, it is not. So yeah, have a wonderful evening. Thank you, Captain Planet. Good night, Amelia. Thank you to everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your day wherever you are, and I will see you next time. Bye, everyone. Bye.